know why. I don't get this. Why I'm not in a situated place. Oh, mm, can hear anything. I don't even know what's going on. That's why I have to go now. I mean, nothing. He's doing for nothing. Maybe there's something over here. Okay, I hear something right there. Don't even think. No. I don't hear my face being called. Nothing.
And I'm live.
The 14A District Court is now in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
And good morning. Mr. Ganatra, please, sir.
Morning, Your Honor. Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney on behalf of the people. Your Honor, at this time, the people move to waive any conflict between this honorable court and the Office of the Public Defender. The Prosecutor's Office does not believe a conflict exists, but if there is one present, we waive that for all the cases today between the Prosecutor's Office and the Public Defender's Office before this honorable court. Thank you.
Thank you. And from the Public Defender's Office, I don't see Lauren Brown. So it's going to be a good day. No, I'm kidding. Miss Gaines?
Ready, Judge. Torshell Feaster, Assistant Public Defender. We likewise do not believe that a conflict exists, but should one exist, we would waive that conflict on all cases between the Prosecutor's Office and the Public Defender's Office today, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. And the court, for its part, also does not believe there is a conflict either under the Michigan court rules or the cases decided thereunder. To the extent a conflict exists, given the waivers, the court will consent to hear the matters. Court does call the case, People State of Michigan versus Julio Abdelatif.
Good morning, Your Honor. Felicia Grimes, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Scott Colossus, standing in for Attorney of Record Brent Jaffe on behalf of Julio Abdelatif, present via Zoom from MDOC.
All right, Mr. Abdelatif, can you state your name, please, sir?
Yes, Julio Abdelatif.
Thank you, sir. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, our office was just retained on this just last week. We have not received discovery, and we would like to touch base with the prosecutor's office, and in the interest of resolving this potentially before going to the circuit court. For those reasons, I would ask for an adjourned PCC.
That's 1, 2, 3.
That is correct.
All right. Without objection, probable cause will be adjourned to November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. or resumed by it indicates bond in this matter will continue. Right.
I'm sorry, Madam Prosecutor, what was your name again?
Felicia Grimes.
Okay, thank you. And best way to contact you is email?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Court does call the case of the People versus Nashwan Ali.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Ali.
Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ali, can you state your name, please, sir?
Yes, Nashwan Ali.
Thank you. And what are we doing on this?
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment for additional discovery.
Mr. Brown, I put that request in with the Ann Arbor Police Department. Your Honor, if we could,
Thank you.
if we could have at least 2 weeks pursuant to the writ, I would appreciate it.
Thank you. November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you. Court does call the case, People versus Marianne Jordan.
Felicia Grimes, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Jordan. Your Honor, unfortunately,
Jordan,
yes,
can
sorry.
you state your name, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Marianne Jordan.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, unfortunately, I was not able to connect with Mr. Jordan. I didn't realize he was in the Wayne County Jail until I saw the time blocks. So I'd ask for a brief adjournment.
All right, Mr. Jordan, are you, is it likely you're going to be there for the next few weeks?
Yes, sir.
All right. Probable cause will be adjourned November 9th, 2023. AM or as your Zoom invite indicates, bond on this matter will continue. All right.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. Court calls the case of the People versus Ryan Carter Price.
Good morning, Your Honor. Allie Zenda on behalf of the people seeking permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Nimish Ganatra.
Permission to practice is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Honorable Court, Matthew Rosenthal on behalf of Ryan Carter Price, P84807. Today is the probable cause conference. We're just going to be waiving this conference, or not waiving the conference, but waiving the preliminary examination. Ask this be bound over. Mr. Carter Price is currently incarcerated due to a probation violation that was triggered due to this offense, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Carter Price, can you state your name?
Ryan Carter Price.
All right. Your counsel's indicated that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination. Is that correct?
Yes.
You understand that is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes.
And you do understand you will not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution of this matter.
Yes.
People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on the single count. Counsel, you acknowledge receipt of the information, waive its reading.
I do, Your Honor.
And how does your client plead at this time?
He pleads not guilty.
All right. Defendant pleading not guilty. Court will enter that plea. Pre-trial in this matter in circuit court will be set for
October 26th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Slay Monday.
October 26, 1:30 before Judge Slay Monday.
Thank you, Your Honor, and thank your court staff. And I will be following up with you, Mr. Carter Price. I've been talking to Linda as well.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you, Your Honor.
Court calls case of the people versus Robert Berner.
Good morning, Your Honor. Grace Broughton appearing on behalf of the people.
And Edward Drukas on behalf of Robert Barner.
Mr. Berner, can you state your name, please?
Robert Barner.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, this is a waiver.
Sir, your counsel's indicated that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes.
All right. You understand that's a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Say that again?
You understand that? You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by the standard of probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court on all of these charges.
Yes.
All right. People also waive their right.
We do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on all three counts. Mr. Drukas.
Your Honor, we acknowledge receipt of the information, waive its reading and stand mute.
Defendant having waived former reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea as to all charges. Pretrial will be set for
October 31st at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Conkey.
October 31st, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Conkey.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Bond
Thank you.
continue. Court does call the case of the people versus Samuel Grievous.
Good morning, Your Honor. Laura Willenbring on behalf of the people.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sam Bernstein with and on behalf of Mr. Grievous. Sir, could you please state your name for the court?
Sam Grievous.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're asking the court to please set this for a preliminary examination.
Preliminary examination in person will be set on October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. before Judge Freshour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continue. Oh, okay. Court calls the case, people versus Lakia Buffkin.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett-Carahart on behalf of Ms. Buffkin. Ms. Buffkin, can you turn your camera on and state your name for the court?
Lakeisha Buffkin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. I've spoken or emailed with Mr. Ganatra. I'll be requesting an adjournment. We did receive discovery, but there was lots of it. So I need additional time to review it with my client.
Not object, probable cause will be adjourned to November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Thank you, Ms. Buffkin. You can log off.
Thank
Court
you.
calls the case, People versus Sean Riley.
Good morning, Your Honor. We're ready in this matter.
Whoa.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Sean Riley. Mr. Riley, please state your name for the record. Sean James Riley.
Mr. Brown showed up after he finished his Egg McMuffin. All right, go ahead.
I didn't want to get too much of a good thing too early, Your Honor. We gotta pace them. So, Your Honor, in this case, we are respectfully requesting this matter be set for preliminary examination.
Preliminary examination in this matter will be set in person October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. That is before Judge Fresh Hour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued.
Your Honor.
Next, say Spanish interpreter, and I do have Maggie.
You have a Spanish interpreter. All right, great.
Good morning, Maggie. If you could please turn on your camera and raise your right hand to be sworn.
Morning.
Our number is 1423.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will interpret accurately, completely, and impartially, using your best skill and judgment, and to translate from English into Spanish and from Spanish into English in the manner now before the court, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning, Maggie. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
All right. The court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Edwin Cardoza.
El tribunal llama el caso de el pueblo de Michigan contra el señor Edwin Cardoza.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Alicenda, a nombre del pueblo.
Ron Brown.
We're good, bro.
Ron Brown.
You're
You're on this case. This is Mr. Cardoza, Miranda Cardoza.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Cardoza.
Sí, Rona Brown compareciendo en nombre del señor Cardoza.
Your Honor, I met with him and he wants to set in-person preliminary examinations.
Su señoría, yo me reuní con él y él quiere establecer una audiencia preliminar en persona.
Mr. Cardoza, can you state your name, please?
Señor Cardoza, ¿puede por favor decir su nombre?
Sí, Edwin Miranda Cardoza.
Yes, Edwin Miranda Cardoza.
Preliminary examination will be set for October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. in person, and this is still before Judge Fresh Hour.
Entonces se establece la examinación preliminar para el 31 de octubre del 2023 a las 9 de la mañana en persona, sería ante el juez o Fresh Hour.
Bond will continue.
La fianza continúa.
Thank you. Maggie,
Thanks,
always
John.
a pleasure.
Same here, Your Honor. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you for using our services.
Court does call the case, People versus Veronica Webster.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people, seeking permission to practice pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 8.120 under the supervision of First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney Nimish Ganatra.
Permission to practice is granted. Good morning.
Thank you.
And good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett Caraher on behalf of Ms. Webster. Ms. Webster, can you turn your camera on and state your name for the court? I know she's there, Your Honor. She's having a little difficulty managing technology.
But she is not connected.
She's checked in. She's not connected to audio. I'll pass the matter. You can give her a call, see if you can get herself hooked in.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Jennifer Edmonds.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people. And Edward Drukas for Jennifer Edens.
Ma'am, state your name, please.
Jennifer Edens.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, what are we doing?
I was appointed yesterday. I did receive discovery. There is still some outstanding discovery that I do not have. And I need to have contact with Miss Edens. Miss Edens, I had sent my email or an email to you and gave you a call. I'm putting my number in the chat if you can give me a call after court. Your Honor, I'm asking for an adjournment.
Without objection, probable cause is adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court does call the case of the people versus Gary Lockwood.
Laura Willenbring on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marcia Creech on behalf of Mr. Lockwood. Mr. Lockwood, could you please state your name?
Gary Lockwood.
Okay, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm continuing to receive discovery from the people, so I'd be asking for a 2-week adjournment.
Probable cause conference, November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond
Thank you.
continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case people versus Shantario Evans Wade.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert J. Kilwald on behalf of Shantario Evans Wade.
It's Mr. Ganatra's case.
And Ms. Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney on behalf of the people.
Shantario, would you state your name for the record, please?
Shantario Evans Wade.
Your Honor, I was just appointed late last night. I called Shantario. He understands I'm going to be asking for a 2-week adjournment, please.
That objection, probable cause. He's out. November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case people versus Justin Blanco.
Reporting, Your Honor. Felicia Grimes appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Blanco. I'm requesting permission of practice pursuant to MCR 8.120 under the supervision of Attorney Ron Brown.
Permission to practice is granted. Good morning.
Mr. Blanco, can you please state your name for the court?
Justin Blanco.
There he is. Okay, got it. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm requesting a brief adjournment so that I can get in touch with Mr. Blanco. We fell out of contact after his last probable cause conference.
Cause conference, November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued in this case.
Your Honor, regarding the bond, I would like to mention
Yes.
we are in receipt of a bond violation report from Community Corrections. We'd like the court to address that and ask the defendant to report.
I do see that. Thank you. Counsel, do you have a copy of that bond violation report?
Your Honor, is this the report dated September 6th?
Not that.
It is.
Yes.
I have a copy of it, Your Honor, but I haven't had an opportunity to review it with Mr. Blanco because I haven't been able to get in touch with him on the phone.
Mr. Blanco, you were ordered to report to Community Corrections and have not. Is there a reason?
No, I didn't realize that I was supposed to. I live in Ohio.
Okay. My condolences for the latter, but you need to get to Community Corrections.
Okay, I guess my public defender can tell me where that's all located.
Absolutely. If you get in touch with him, he'll be able to tell you that. And I don't have the order.
And I have a new phone number.
Let me give you a phone. Do you know how to contact your public defender?
I've tried several times, and we've been playing kind of phone tag here over the last month.
Okay. I'm going to indicate that I don't have a number on on here for
community corrections.
yeah.
9734520.
All right, I'm going to give you a number for community corrections.
Okay.
It is area code 734
Okay.
973
Okay.
4520.
Okay.
You are to call over, get yourself enrolled, and schedule your intake on that.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
The new date again, Your Honor, was?
Was the 2nd, November
Your Honor.
2nd. All right. And we'll continue. Court does call the case People versus Russell Cole.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Ready, Judge. Torshio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Russell Koval. Mr. Koval, please state your name for the record.
I didn't hear you.
Say your name, please, sir.
Russell Edward Koval.
Thank you very much. Judge, I did have a chance to speak to my client. I believe this is the first PCC on this matter. He is requesting a 2-week adjournment so we can talk further and determine if we want to set this matter for exam or not.
Probable cause conference without objection will be adjourned November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. which is invite indicates bond will continue in this matter.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Court does call the cases of the People versus DeAndre Davis. 2 cases.
And Your Honor, good morning, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, can you please state your name for the court?
Yes, sir. Hi, how you doing? I'm DeAndre Davis.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, in both cases, at this time, Mr. Davis wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination, and I'd ask the court to bind the matter over to the circuit court for further proceedings.
Mr. Davis, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them?
No, sir. I was not aware. Yes, sir.
You were not aware of that?
No, sir.
All right. You understand that a preliminary examination is an initial proceeding where there would be a hearing to determine whether or not there's probable cause to believe that the crimes alleged were committed, the 3 crimes that you're charged with were committed, and whether or not you committed them. If you are waiving that proceeding, you will not have that hearing and you proceed to circuit court for further resolution. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'll ask you this. Understanding that now, do you wish to waive your right to have that preliminary examination or that hearing?
No, sir.
Pardon?
No, sir.
All right. So he wishes these, it appears to me, set for a preliminary examination, counsel.
Your Honor, can I ask for a very brief adjournment? Maybe I can go talk to Mr. Davis and go over his options one more time.
Mr. Davis, so we don't run into a problem. Mr. Davis, you want an adjournment to talk with your attorney further about what you should do in this case?
No, sir. I'm sorry. I heard that wrong.
You heard what wrong?
I heard the question wrong.
I didn't pick up that word. You heard what wrong?
I heard the question wrong. So I would like to proceed with the proceed right now.
You would like to proceed right now. I don't know what that means. Do you want your preliminary examination? Do you want me to adjourn it, or would you like to waive the proceedings?
No, I would like the preliminary exam.
You want it set for preliminary examination. So counsel, I'm going to set it for preliminary examination. He doesn't want the adjournment and he doesn't want to waive the proceeding. Preliminary examination will be set October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. That's in person before me.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes.
Just briefly, I'm going to probably before the preliminary exam in case 1359, it's charge receiving and concealing stolen property 1 to 20. The offense includes the stolen property being a Chevy Malibu. So I'm just going to be able to, I'll probably present an amended information, changing that to RCSP motor vehicle.
All right, October 31st, 9 a.m. in person before me. Bond will continue in this matter. Thank you. Court calls the case People versus Jordan Adamadou.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Mr. Odumodu. Your Honor, at this time, I'm requesting an adjournment. I believe Mr. Ganatra is going to look into some additional things that we requested in order to come to a resolution.
Sir, can you please state your name?
Jordan Odumodu.
Okay. Well, 2 weeks due, Ms. Gaines, or you need more time?
2 weeks is good for me. Does that work for you, Mr. Ganatra?
2 weeks.
That's fine.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the cases of the People versus Zachariah Huska Dennis. Ruska Dennis.
Felicia Grimes for the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, standing in for Attorney Ken Overwater for Mr. Haruska Dennis.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Haruska Dennis.
Okay.
Your Honor, I've been talking to Ms. Grimes. We're trying to work out a global resolution that resolves as many of Mr. Haruska Dennis's misdemeanor matters as we possibly can. I would ask to adjourn this matter either 1 or 2 weeks. I would defer to Ms. Grimes as to how much time she thinks she needs.
2 weeks should be okay.
Mr. Haruska Dennis, can you state your name, please?
Zachariah Haruska Dennis.
Thank you. Probable
Your Honor,
cause in this matter.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to make the record clear that the request is on the defendant's request since he is in custody. And we are ready to proceed to the exam. But if he's looking for the global plea, we can adjourn on his request. Thank you.
Probable cause conference November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Travis Williams.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett-Carher on behalf of Mr. Williams. Travis, can you state your name for the court, please?
Travis Williams.
Good morning, Your Honor. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. I've been in contact with Mr. Ganatra. Mr. Williams has another case that's set for next week that we'll be setting a preliminary exam in. I would like to adjourn this case until after that case goes through exam. So if we could have the November
when is
9th,
the exam on the other case is set for what date?
It's not set yet. I will be requesting it next Thursday when it's at PCC. So if we could have November 9th, we should be able to get past every.
Probable cause conference in this matter without objection, November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Lawrence Vitale.
We're ready in that matter, Your Honor.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender. Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Vitale. Mr. Vitale, please state your name for the record.
Lawrence Michael Vitale, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Well, today is a date and time set for probable cause conference, but we didn't get the discovery until late yesterday. And I need to be able to go over that with my client. I'll need an adjournment. I'd like to ask for a week this time because he is incarcerated, and the delay in receiving the discovery is not his fault.
Probable cause conference, November 2nd, 2023.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Aaron Hayes. 4 cases.
Your Honor, in each of these matters, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James, appearing on behalf of Aaron Hayes.
Mr. Hayes, can you state your name, please?
Aaron Hayes.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I've spoken with Mr. Emmons. I believe that we have an agreement here that Mr. Emmons will dismiss one of the cases, the resisting and obstructing, and then Mr. Hayes will waive on the other 2 cases that involve carrying concealed weapons.
Your Honor, that's correct. Does he have 2 cases? Does he have 4 total cases or 3 total cases?
I have 4 cases.
Okay.
I have 3, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
So I think he has 3 CCW cases and 1 RNO case, and I will submit a noli pros on 551, and I'm anticipating a waiver on the other 3 matters.
I need one moment, Judge. Judge, I have 551, 1005, and 1363. Those are the only 3 that I have.
You said you had 1353?
63.
63. Okay.
Yes.
And that means you do not have 1392.
No. I don't have that one.
Hold on one moment. One.
Okay.
Okay. Pardon? Oh, I see. So here's what happened. He was just arraigned on 1392. But Miss James is on this one, correct? Or no?
That might be an error.
It might be a PD.
Yeah, check.
Okay. That's probably true. We probably put James on all of them, but it's probably PD. Okay, so he was just arraigned on a new carrying a concealed weapons case, that being case 1392. It was brought into the court today as a companion. It is not technically set until next week.
Understood, Your Honor.
Judge, can we adjourn all to next week so that we can get them all together?
Okay, because likely what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a withdrawal on this new case. And Miss James is likely to be appointed. So all the cases, I'll adjourn them out 1 week, although I don't like to do that. I'll adjourn all of his cases to October 26, 2023 at 9 a.m. Bond in all of these matters will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Judge, can you tell me that new case number one more time?
Yes, it's 23 FB 1392.
Thank you. And I'll follow up on it right now.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the cases of the people versus Patrick Petriprin. All 4 cases.
Jumped off too soon. Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people on all 4 of these cases.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Petripin.
Sir, can you state your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Patrick Pettigrew.
All right. What are we doing?
I visited him yesterday. I gave him an offer and he told me that he would let me know if he wants me to set these for in-person exams or not.
Yes, I would like to have these set for in-person exam.
Preliminary examination in person will be set for October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. What was that before? Fresh hour. Before Judge Fresh Hour. At 11 a.m. I'm sorry.
11 a.m. Okay. And you
Yeah,
said
11 a.m. You'll get the transportation. Bond will continue. Thank you.
You said the 31st, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
And who was that judge again?
Judge Fresh Hour.
Fresh Hour?
Fresh Hour.
Fresh Hour.
FRUSHOUR.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Recall. Court recalls the case People versus Veronica Webster.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Regina Garrett Carraher on behalf of Ms. Webster. Veronica, can you state your name for the court, please?
Veronica Webster.
There we go. Good morning, Your Honor. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. I would be requesting an adjournment. I've reached out to the prosecutor's office for an offer, although it was late. So they just need a little time to consider that.
That objection, probable cause conference adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, everyone. Ms. Webster, you can log off.
Court calls the case People versus Benjamin Coleman.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Coleman. Mr. Coleman, can you turn your camera on and unmute your device, please?
You got him.
Yes.
Mr. Coleman? Oh, got him. Okay. Sir, you're going to need to put a shirt on. I hope it's nearby. I guess we'll wait.
My Your Honor. Okay.
Okay. On the Coleman matter, go ahead. What are we doing?
Your Honor, it's the date and time for a competency hearing. I believe Mr. Emmons and I have both received the competency report. Defense is prepared.
You have?
Yes.
Oh, I do. I see. Well, no, I don't have a report.
Let me see if I can.
If you can send that over to my staff, I'll pass this matter briefly.
I'll send it to Ms. Wheeling right now.
Thank you, Mr. Overwater.
My
You
pleasure.
have it.
I'm a Spanish interpreter.
All right, go ahead.
1, 4, 2, 3, and it was just fine for you. Are we good to go? Mr. Interpreter?
Yeah, sorry. I can barely hear you. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. You're in front of the Honorable J. Cedric Simpson out of the 14th District Court, Washington County, State of Michigan. Our number is 1423.
Okay, I will take the call on the service, but again, I'm still having problems with that number. But that's fine. I'll accept this number.
All right.
Thank you very much, sir. We need your assistance with one matter. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll interpret accurately, completely, and impartially, using your best skill and judgment, and to translate from English into Spanish and from Spanish into English in the manner now before the court, so help you God?
I swear.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And good morning, Roy.
Good morning.
We are working on that number. The other interpreters, so that you know, don't have a problem with the number. So I'm not sure what's going on, but we've got our administration working on that for you.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Jario Lopez.
Muy bien, entonces, juzgado llama al caso del estado de Michigan versus Jairo López.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Tengo a la señora Rusinski como fiscal por la gente, por la ciudadanía.
Torcio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Lopez.
Y el señor Torcio Pfister, que va a ser el defensor público para el señor López.
Thank you, Judge. I did.
Mr. Lopez, can you state your name, please?
Y el señor López, ¿me puede dar su nombre, por favor?
Jairo López Martínez.
And that's Jairo López Martinez.
Thank you, Judge. I did meet with Mr. Lopez yesterday. We are still researching the immigration issue. We are requesting a brief adjournment.
Que gracias, su señoría, y sí pude hablar con el señor López el día de ayer. Todavía estamos estudiando la situación con migración, por lo que le pedimos, su señoría, un aplazamiento en este caso.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned to November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m.
Muy bien, entonces sí, voy a aplazar este caso para que se agende para la fecha de noviembre 9 del 2023 a las 9 a.m.
Bond will continue.
Y las obligaciones de caso, obligaciones de fianza continúan.
Thank you, Judge.
Gracias, su señoría.
All right. Thank you. And thank you, Roy. We're going to get that fixed because I don't know what I'd do without you.
Okay, no.
All right.
More than welcome. Thank you, Your Honor. You have a good day. Bye.
You do the same.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, sir.
I'll chat with Ms. Ann just to clarify some things, if it's okay.
Well, yes, that's fine. Yes. Go ahead. What did you want to say?
Well, no, Ms. Ann, just to let you know that the platform which I am is the telehealth platform. So I don't know if my coworker was in that same platform. Just to let you know, there's different types of platforms.
It's
mine's just telehealth.
We dial them both in the same way, so I use the same platform to request both of them.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Okay, thank you. You'll have a good day then.
All right, take care.
Bye. Thanks.
Court calls the cases of the people versus Terry Brown.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Ready again, Judge. Torcio Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Terry Brown. Mr. Brown, please state your name for the record.
Terry Brown.
Thank you, Judge. I met with Mr. Brown on Tuesday. We're requesting that this matter both of these matters be waived to circuit court as a straight waiver, and we're going to resolve everything there.
Mr. Brown, is that correct? You want to waive your right to a preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes, sir.
And you understand that you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
All right. People also waive their right on both cases.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound to order circuit court on a single count in each case. Mr. Feaster.
Thank you, Judge. We waive formal reading and stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial in these matters will be set for
November 1st at 1:30 PM with Judge Conlon.
November 1st, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Conlon. Bond will continue in these cases.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh. That was Conlon, correct? Court calls the case of the people versus James Trussell.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people in this matter. I don't see Miss Diallo on the call.
She's not currently present, but she was present earlier.
She was present, but now she's not here. Why is that?
I don't believe I have information on that.
Great. All right. Counsel, if you could contact her, see if we can get her back on the line. Mr. Trussell, just wait a moment. We'll get your case called. Court will pass this matter.
Okay.
Court calls case, people versus Tyran Watson.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Watson, who is appearing from the jail via Zoom.
Mr. Watson, state your name, please.
Tyran Watson.
Thank you, sir. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are asking for a brief adjournment. We did not get the discovery in time before we met with Mr. Watson. In fact, just got some late last night. So I still need time to go over that with him.
Probable cause conference, November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case, people versus Mario Brown.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown, can you state your name, please, sir?
Mario Brown.
Thank you. What are we doing?
Your Honor, at this time, we're setting this matter for a preliminary examination. There are no offers at this time.
Preliminary examination in person will be set October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. before my cell. Bond in this matter will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Court does, what do you want me to do?
If you want to do the recall, you're more
Okay, because it recalls in custody, and that is Mr.
welcome. Recalls
out of custody Coleman. Court recalls the case of the people versus Benjamin Coleman. Yes, it did.
Your Honor, again, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Coleman.
Benjamin Coleman, and I'd like to apologize. I had woke up super late and I was in a rush.
Okay, I got you. I just need you to be dressed. Okay. All right, the court does have the report and has reviewed that report regarding the competency issue. Counsel, is there any other additional evidence for the court?
I don't have any additional evidence, Your Honor. Thank you.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
Based on the evidence before the court would find that the defendant is competent to stand trial. Specifically, the court would indicate that the defendant can understand the nature and objects of the proceedings against him and can rationally assist in his defense. Therefore, the defendant is deemed competent. I would need counsel to forward to the court in order for my signature.
I will forward that order, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right. So what do you wish me to set this for now?
Judge, I'd ask to adjourn the probable cause conference 2 weeks. I've been in discussions with Mr. Emmons. We're hoping to reach a resolution.
Probable cause conference in this matter will be set for November 9th. 2023, 9 a.m. versus Zoom invite indicates bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Overwater.
Thank you, sir.
Recall the case of the people versus James Lee Trussell.
Your Honor, again, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Judge, good morning to you and your staff. Lillian Diallo, P52036 on behalf of Mr. Trussell. I apologize. I didn't even know I wasn't still connected.
Mr. Trussell, can you state your name, please?
James Lee Trussell.
All right, I have before me this is the date set for a competency hearing, and I do have before me the report and have reviewed same. Is there any additional other evidence for the court?
I'm willing to stipulate to the report, Your Honor. I don't have any other evidence.
On behalf of Mr. Trussell, at this time, we are ready to proceed to an exam, and we will stipulate to the competency as he is right now. And we would ask that this court set this matter for a preliminary exam date. Please and thank you.
Court, regarding the competency, first of all, the court would find that the defendant is competent to stand trial after review of the report and the evidence before the court, would specifically find that the defendant can understand the nature and objects of the proceedings against him and can rationally assist in his defense. Therefore, the defendant is deemed competent. Defense counsel, I would need you to forward to the court in order regarding that finding.
Okay, I will do that today.
I will set this matter for preliminary examination in person. That is set for October 31st, 2023.
Can we have a different, hold on, Judge, I think I have a trial. Let me see on the 30th. 30th. Oh, 31st. No, I have a trial on that day, Judge. Can we do it maybe this later on in the week, maybe the 2nd?
No, that doesn't work that way here. You got the 7th or the 14th of November.
Okay. 14th of November.
Yeah,
preliminary examination. I'm sorry, Mr. Evans, you were saying something.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was going to say I can start the exam on the 14th. However, the medical examiner is going to be in a federal trial in Nashville.
How about the 7th? Can we move backwards?
He should be available on the 7th.
Okay.
Preliminary examination, November 7th, 2023, 9 a.m. That is in person before Judge Barr.
I'm sorry, Judge who?
Judge Barr.
Oh, okay, got you. Thank you so much.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you. You and your staff have a good day.
We will. Court does call the case, People versus Christopher Wainwright.
Good morning, Your Honor. Grace Broughton appearing on behalf of the people.
Ready, Judge. Torshell Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Christopher Wainwright. Mr. Wainwright, please state your name for the record. Thank you, Judge. I met with Mr. Wainwright on Tuesday also. This matter has been referred to our investigative unit to do some looking into the facts of this case. If we could have at least 3 or 4 weeks, that would be greatly appreciated.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned 16th.
Yes, it is.
Probable cause conference November 16th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I saw this one today. Mr. Manager is asking to be recalled because the date that is set is not good for the people.
Okay. Oh, are they here?
They are.
Court recalls the case, People versus Sean Riley.
Ready again in that matter, Your Honor.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Ramesh Ganatra on behalf of the people.
All right, this is a recall.
Your Honor, I notified Mr. Brown that the initial date for the preliminary examination of October 31st is not good for the victim. She's not available on that date. If we could do the following week, I know that we could get the exam done on that date.
Any response from the defense?
Thank you. Your Honor, my client is incarcerated. That's my biggest concern. We, of course, will be ready whenever the people are ready.
Well, I could leave it there. It could start, and then the problem, I mean, if they put an officer on, it's gonna get kicked to the 7th anyway. So, I mean, think what they're looking to do is just have us all done at once, but
That's correct.
court will find under those circumstances good cause. And I will set it for November 7th, 2023, 9 a.m. That changes your judge to before Judge Barr.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's fresh out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
Continue. Court calls case People versus Andrew Jimenez Vasquez.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Reiser appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Raymond Burkett appearing on behalf of the defendant.
Jimenez Vasquez, can you state your name, please, sir?
Andrew Jimenez Vasquez.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, today is the time and date set for a competency review, and the people are in receipt of a report dated October 6, 2023, authored by Dr. Benjamin Laliberte. And we would stipulate to that report.
The court doesn't have it. I don't know why.
I can email that to your staff.
Can you email that?
Yep,
I'll briefly pass this matter as that gets over to me.
Your Honor.
Yes.
I was going to tell this honorable court that I did speak with Ms. Reisner earlier and told her that I had reviewed the report and that I would stipulate to the report what's in the report, Your Honor.
All right. Well, I need to read it. So
also,
we'll wait. I'll pass the matter. We'll call it back up in a second as soon as it gets over here and I had a chance to review it.
Thank you. I just emailed it to Miss Wielding.
Thank you. Court does call the case People versus Lolita Collins.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sorry, Ken. Go ahead.
Oh, please.
Amy Reiser on behalf of the people.
And Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Collins.
Collins.
I'm here.
All right. State your name, please.
Lolita Collins.
All right. Very good. Thank you. All right. What are we doing?
And we had adjourned this matter for video discovery to be tendered to my office. It has been uploaded to my system now, so I do have access to that. However, I have not had an opportunity to review it with my client. I'd asked to adjourn the probable cause conference for that purpose.
Without objection, probable cause conference will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. And yes, November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stop it.
Court does call the case People versus Rashid Bristol Davis.
Jessica Blanche, appearing on behalf of people.
Miss Nicole James.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nicole James, appearing on behalf of Mr. Bristol Davis.
I thought she went on vacation. Yeah. All right. Anyway, never mind. Mr. Bristol Davis, can you state your name, please?
I see Bristol Davis.
All right. Thank you. All right. What are we doing?
Judge, I believe we are asking the court to set a preliminary examination date.
We're asking for if we can, I know you don't like us picking dates, but November 14th, we're trying to work a couple of things out if it's possible, but if not, we'd ask you set the exam for the week of the 13th. I think November 14th is the Tuesday.
And that's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Don't like me picking dates, but I'm going to do it anyway. I see. Preliminary examination will be set November 14th, 2023. 9 a.m. That is before Judge Burke.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bond. We'll continue.
And Mr. Bristol Davis, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, just saying, let me get through this.
Okay.
Have a good one, Your Honor.
Yeah, fuck this, too.
One moment. Delay. Court recalls the case of the People versus Jimenez Vasquez.
Amy Reiser again on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Mr. Burkett. You're muted, sir.
Sorry, Yana, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
My equipment is not working correctly. Okay, thank you.
I think it's probably more of a user thing, but go ahead.
That's okay. I appreciate that, Yana.
All right. Everybody's present. The court has the report, has reviewed the report. Based upon the report and the evidence before the court would find that at this time the defendant is competent to stand trial, specifically that the defendant can understand the nature and objects of the proceedings against him and can rationally assist in his defense. Therefore, the defendant is deemed competent. Mr. Burkett, you would need to forward to the court an order comporting with the court's decision.
We'll do that immediately. Yana, we also, if I might, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Requested a report on criminal responsibility. In that report, they said they concluded they haven't done it yet, but they're in the process of doing it. I would like to have both of those reports to go over with my client so we can make an informed decision on how we're going to proceed.
I understand, but criminal responsibility isn't dealt with till the circuit court level. So I can't force it to do the report.
Okay, then what I would ask for, Your Honor, with all due respect, I've talked with Mr. Eisner before. I would ask for another pretrial date so I can discuss it with her.
So you want an adjourned probable cause date?
Yes, yes, I'm sorry, I meant to say public. Yes,
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m.
And I will get you an order. And I will get you an order ASAP.
All right. Thank you. Court does call the cases of the People versus Mark Austin, 2 cases.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the People.
We're ready in those matters, Your Honor. Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Austin. I believe Mr. Austin is at the Washtenaw County Jail.
Yes. Mr. Austin, can you state your name?
I'm illegally being held in a jail. I'm not booked in. They don't have any fingerprints. I'm kidnapped, being tortured, tormented by the police, illegally held. They shot me with an injection of a hazardous substance. They deny me storage and tab. They don't give me my mail. I have no access to the outside world. I didn't know I was seen. I don't even know who this public defender is. I have no way of contacting him. Why didn't he come see me before y'all came to the court?
Deputy, that is Mr. Austin. Is that correct?
It is.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Having heard that, I believe the last finding was that Mr. Austin was not competent. I have not received any reports that would naysay that, and haven't seen anything that would naysay that. So as it stands, Mr. Austin remains incompetent. We have no reports.
And I have no report.
I would just add to Mr. Brown's comments that there's a forensic center report dated October 2nd, and my office received it on October 11th. This is with regard to the 2 cases that are scheduled for today. It's a progress report on the issue of incompetence of the defendant to stand trial. Do you have a copy of that?
The October 2nd?
Yes.
I do not. And
Okay.
I don't know.
Mr. Brown, do you have a copy of that?
I do not have that, ladies.
Mr. Brown, there are copies of that order,
Yes.
that report in Defender data under Mr. Austin's circuit court cases.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Your Honor, I will share with the court that the opinion on competence at the time was that he remains incompetent to stand trial. Additionally, there's a substantial likelihood that Mr. Austin attains competency if provided a course of treatment in the time period allotted by statute. That's the finding of the certified forensic examiner dated October 2nd, 2023, Flora.
That there is a likelihood that he will?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right. I don't know what's going on in terms of me receiving the reports, but I don't have it. But Mr. Brown, I don't mind proceeding and get the report over to me. I trust Mr. Ganatra in terms of what has been opined, and it's consistent with what was found before. So I can set this matter out for a review. And Mr. Ganatra, if you would be so kind as to send that over, because I don't think I'm getting my reports from my clerk's office.
I will send it over right now with Mr. Brown included on that. And if Mr. Brown would prepare any appropriate order for the forensic.
Yes.
Center. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Brown, you will do that?
Yes, I believe we do already have a finding order on his being incompetent. Is that correct?
I think I have to have a new order for this new finding.
All righty. We
All
will
right.
send one over right away.
All right. Then I'll set a review. Set a review January 11th, 2024, 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond will continue. Court does call the case of the people versus Isaiah Gillespie.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marcia Creature on behalf of Mr. Gillespie. Mr. Gillespie, can you please state your name, sir?
Isaiah Gillespie.
If I
Okay,
may.
what
Your
are we
Honor.
doing?
Oh, Your Honor, I was just appointed to this yesterday. I'd be asking for an adjournment in the matter. Also, I need to obtain some police videos and hopefully resolve this case before proceeding to any preliminary exam.
And Your Honor,
Yes.
before we address Bond, the people would be asking that his phone privileges be revoked at this time. He's been contacting the victim from the pins of other inmates. He used 4 different pins, and in the calls he was talking about saying that make it right, since you know what is going on, you can make it right. I'm not going to be here for no years unless someone gets me in trouble. Do you hear that? Unless someone gets me in trouble. Just talking to the victim. So at this time, we would ask that his phone privileges be revoked.
Any response, Mrs. Creature?
I have no information to refute that, Your Honor. I did explain to my client today when I met with him this morning that he is not to have any contact and that the phone calls are recorded for the Washtenaw County Jail. He is now aware of that, Your Honor. I'd ask that his phone privileges remain.
And Your Honor, also in one of the other calls, he did say, I have to use someone else's PIN because I am not supposed to talk to witnesses while he was talking to the victim.
Well, here's what I will do. Defendant's phone privileges are hereby ordered revoked.
What?
I will adjourn his probable cause to the 9th of November, 2023 at 9 a.m. after further discussion with the client. And if those phone calls could be sent to Ms. Creature so she may review them with her client. Ms. Creature, if you'd like a hearing regarding this court's decision, we will be more than happy to set that up. But at this time, his phone privileges will be revoked.
Thank you, Your Honor. You have an excellent day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the case, People versus Elijah Kraft.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Ready again, Judge. Torshell Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Elijah Kraft. Mr. Kraft, please unmute and state your name for the record.
Elijah Kraft.
Thank you, Judge. My colleagues did speak to Mr. Kraft. My understanding is that Mr. Kraft would like this matter adjourned. We probably need about 3 or 4 weeks because I believe we're going to be referring this also to the investigative unit, Your Honor.
Without objection, probable cause will be adjourned November 16th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue in this matter. Thank you. Court does call the case of the people versus Taquisha Edwards.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Ms. Gaines.
I apologize, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender representing Ms. Edwards. Ms. Edwards, would you please state your name for the record? Your Honor, I spoke to Ms. Edwards yesterday, confirmed that she
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Great.
All right, I do have
So
a
we are
plea
ready
form
to
in front of
proceed.
me. Is that what we're doing today?
That's correct.
All right, Ms. Edwards, I need a camera.
I'm trying to pull it up. Hold on. I'm always having difficult with this. How do I do this? I'm sorry, I'm so trying to pull this up and I can't do it. I'm always having difficult with this. I don't. Not understanding. Oh my goodness.
All right, let me pass the matter. Let's see if we can get her camera. You can find a way to get her camera working. Can I have her schematics, please?
How do I get this to work?
Ms.
Court
Edwards,
does
if you
call the
want to
case,
give me a
people
call.
versus Martez Maddox. I passed your matter. Can we mute her until she gets a camera?
We're ready in this matter, Your Honor.
Laura Willenbring for the people.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Martez Maddox. Mr. Maddox, please state your name for the record.
Martez Maddox.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for probable cause conference. We are respectfully requesting that this matter be set for preliminary examination. We'd also like to address the matter of bond.
Preliminary examination in person, October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. That's us. At Fresh Hour, before Judge Fresh Hour at 11 a.m.
What was that? That was November what again, Your Honor?
No, October 31st, 11 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And as to bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Maddox is incarcerated currently. When he was arrested for this, he was a student at Wayne County Community College, taking his prerequisites for aerospace engineering. These events are alleged to have occurred at least, what, two years ago or more. There's been no contact between he and the complaining witness in this matter. What is more disturbing, Your Honor, is my client was tested by the police officers in this case, and he passed that test. The allegations, there's been statements in the reports that the complaining witness is often not truthful about incidents. We believe, Your Honor, that my client will be exonerated at any trial in this matter. We're asking that he be allowed to continue with his education and continue to be free of incarceration until this matter is resolved. He can do this by GPS tether or whatever, but there has been no contact between himself and the complaining witness for years.
Response.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to any change in bond at this point. Yes, the allegations are from a time period from 2019 to 2020, but they are very serious, involving repeated sexual assault of a 6 to 7-year-old, and the defendant and victim are cousins. So I do have concerns. I also understand that the defendant is currently being held in protective custody at the jail. So I'm going to request that he please remain in custody, bond remain the same until that preliminary exam date.
I I'm looking at the complaint and at the information, proposed information in the case. The date on that is July 22nd, 2022.
Yes, Your Honor, may I address that briefly as well, please?
Yes.
I was going to amend that date range on the record and send over an amended complaint to the court and defense. I'm going to request that amended date range be January 1st, 2019 to December 31st, 2020. I will send over an amended complaint later this morning.
All right. Today is the 19th, right? The court, having heard everything regarding this and these issues having been, I think, raised before the magistrate, but even if not, given the circumstances of the case, the court is at this time going to deny the motion for bond reduction. Bond will continue as is. And certainly that can be looked at after the time of preliminary examination. And
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Delonte Armstrong.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the People.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong, would you please state your name for the record?
Armstrong.
Your Honor, I did communicate with Mr. Ganatra regarding our request for an offer in this matter. And I have not had a chance to communicate with Mr. Armstrong where we stand with that offer, with our request. I would again like to address the issue of bond. And if I may, Your Honor, Mr. Armstrong was upset because he thought I did not speak long enough last time, just so Your Honor is aware. And so did not speak long enough last time on his behalf.
You spoke long enough last time, certainly. If he doesn't think that you gave a thorough bond argument, Ms. Gaines, I will just indicate you've never not given a thorough bond argument. So I don't sure where he's getting that reference point. I would also say that if he wants a thorough, I'll set it for a bond hearing. If that's what he wishes to have, I can get it all in writing and then he can make his complaints that somebody's not doing something while he's locked up. But I don't think that that's at all the case. So I'm not, if he wants to make that complaint, I'll take any bond. I'm not going to hear a bond argument. I'll take a bond argument in writing. So what are we doing with it today?
We are asking for an adjournment so that I can talk to him about where we stand with the case and how he would like to proceed next. In addition, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll adjourn the matter. Probable cause will be adjourned to November 2nd. 2023 at 9 a.m. I'll set a bond, or I'm sorry, that's going to be at 3. Yes, sir. At 3 p.m. I'll set a bond hearing at that same time so that he can stop complaining about people not saying anything. Bond at this time will continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Kiera Allington.
Yeah, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Miss Allington, who is present.
Ma'am, could you please state your name?
Kiara Ellington.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we are asking for an adjournment. I have provided some information to Mr. Emmons, and I have some additional information I want to gather for Miss Ellington so that we can possibly resolve the case.
All right. Probable cause conference, November 9th, 9 a.m. Bond will continue in this case. Thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you very much.
Court calls case People versus Gabriel. Is it Galius? Galius,
Your Honor.
Say it again.
Gallius.
Got it. All right. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, again, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people in this matter. I think Ms. Gaines is the attorney on the record. I believe that she's going to ask for an adjournment.
Ms.
of the
Gaines,
PCC.
where are you? Ms. Gaines?
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Goliath, would you please state your name for the record?
Gabriel Gallius.
He
Your
said
Honor,
his name
we,
like. Oh,
I
we got
messed it up. I
Yeah, so-
apologize.
all right.
Your Honor, I've been in communication with Mr. Emmons and he's still looking into some additional things for us. Could we have a short adjournment?
Probable cause conference, November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. And sir, I'm just going to let you know, I'm probably not going to get your name right the next time, but I'll apologize beforehand. But I'll work on it. All right.
That's all right. Understood, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank
Court
you, Your Honor.
calls-
Thank you, Ms. Gaines.
People versus Keaton. Is it Coca-Cola? Coca-Cola?
Yes, Judge.
Nemish Ganatra for the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Coca-Cola, who is present from the jail.
Okay, what are we doing? Mr. Coca-Cola, can you state your name, please?
Yes, sir. My name is Keaton William Coca-Cola.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I would ask the court for a brief adjournment. I did not receive a discovery before meeting with Mr. Coca-Cola, unfortunately. There's also an offer that I would like to discuss with him.
Probable cause conference, November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Court recalls case People versus Taquisha Edwards.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Good morning. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Ms. Edwards.
Ms. Edwards, can you unmute?
You'll have to unmute.
Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. I'm always having
Okay, I
difficulty
got
with
it.
this. Yeah,
State your
I
name.
apologize about last time. I overslept. I work night shift.
That's fine. All right. State your name.
Taquisha Edwards.
All right. I have before me a plea form that indicates that the defendant would be pleading guilty to the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing an added count 5. The 1-year offense. Upon her successful plea to that charge, counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 would be dismissed. There is further agreement that defendant agrees also to pay $2,000 in restitution. And then it says, and count 4 would be dismissed because the defendant has provided proof of valid license. Okay. So as I understand this, she's pleading to count 5. 1, 2, 3 are really being dismissed as part of the agreement. Count 4 is being dismissed because she's provided proof of a valid license. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement between the parties.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's correct, Your Honor.
That's correct.
Scan. Okay.
That's
Very
correct, Your
good.
Honor.
Miss Edwards, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
State your name for the record.
Taquisha Edwards.
All right, ma'am, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading guilty to the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing a police officer. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and or a $1,000 fine plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You also understand, ma'am, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Perry in the 15th District Court.
Okay.
You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty to this charge?
Yes.
To the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, sir.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court order or compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes,
Are you on probation or parole?
I am on probation.
Okay, were you on probation at the time of this offense?
Oh, no, sir. Not at all.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm sorry.
I have to ask. Has anybody promised you anything that has not been stated here today on the record to get you to flee?
No, sir.
Anybody threaten you or coerce?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
And because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
I'm sorry?
And because you believe
guilty?
this
Yes.
offense?
Yes.
All right.
I'm sorry. I thought it was more to it. That's why I'm like, I'm sorry.
No, okay. July 9th, 2014, at the location in the city of Ann Arbor, as this reads. Did you come into contact with Ann Arbor police officers?
I did.
And in what way did you resist what they were doing?
He asked me to step out the car and I panicked.
Okay.
I took off.
Panic is not usually an offense. What'd you do when you panic?
I just started the car and I just mashed the gas.
Okay. So they had pulled you over in some way?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you what it
Okay.
was for. I wasn't legit.
Okay,
the
but that's
vehicle
okay.
was.
You recall being pulled over, the officer asked you to step out of the car, and you did not comply with that order
Yes,
of
Your
the
Honor.
officer to step out of the car.
Yes, sir.
You tried to take off.
Yeah, yes, I did.
How'd that work? Never mind. Didn't work well for you. Anyway,
Not at all.
counsel, have I complied with the court rule and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 5. Counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 are dismissed pursuant to the plea agreement. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 15th District Court probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
November 9th at 8:30 a.m. with Judge Perry.
November 9th, 2023, 8:30 a.m. before Judge Perry.
Do I
Bond will
have to appear?
continue. Pardon?
Do I have to appear or am I on Zoom?
Talk
We
to
can
your
check into
attorney.
that for you. And we'll send you the probation information too.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Mhm.
Court calls the case. People versus Isaiah Grantham.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender representing Mr. Grantham. Your Honor, I'm not sure if Mr. Grantham is still on the screen, but he is definitely on my phone. We were talking.
He's on the screen.
Mr. Grantham?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Okay, let me turn on.
State your name, sir.
Isaiah Daniel Grantham.
Thank you. What are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, I was unable to reach Mr. Grantham yesterday, and we are asking for an adjournment. We also are aware that there is a community corrections violation and would like to address that violation, if Your Honor would let us.
Go ahead.
Okay. Mr. Grantham is also out on bond in Wayne County, and he is on tether in that matter. He does need to contact his tether officer to get permission to leave the home so that he can go to community corrections. He is able to report by 4:30 tomorrow. We also, Mr. Grantham,
So
we
he's
were on the
able to
phone.
report tomorrow?
He will report tomorrow. There's one other thing that to let you and Mr. Ganatra know. Mr. Grantham resides in Westland, and his source of transportation is typically his wife. He's going to make some special arrangements for tomorrow. But as for the testing, he states that the tether officer from Wayne County does randomly test him. When we were on the phone, he was about to give me the contact information so I can get confirmation for Your Honor and Mr. Ganatra, and perhaps make some alternative arrangements for testing for him, given the situation.
I will adjourn this probable cause to November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. As to the bond violation, he is to report to community corrections tomorrow, October 20th. I will at this time cancel the warrant that I issued so that he's not arrested when he goes in. As to any testing, counsel, you guys can work that out. And the court, if the prosecutor and defense counsel look at the testing and that's appropriate testing that's occurring in Wayne County, then as long as those results are reported to community corrections, that could satisfy any testing requirement. Bond otherwise will continue at this time. All right. Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Alicia Green. Alan, can you?
Alicia Grimes on behalf of the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Miss Green. Miss Green, could you please state your name for the court?
Alasia Green.
Thank you. Let those guys know at the jail. Thank you very much. Great job. All right. All right. Yes. What are we doing on Miss Green's case?
Your Honor, I'm requesting a final adjournment in this matter so that we can continue our negotiations with the people.
Without objection, probable cause, November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Green.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, people versus Judy Hawkins.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Ms. Hawkins, who is present on Zoom.
Ms. Hawkins,
Yes,
can you state your name, please?
Judy Hawkins.
All right, thank you. I have before me a plea form. Is that what we're doing today?
Yes, Your Honor, she'll be pleading no contest to that misdemeanor.
All right. The form indicates that the defendant would be pleading no contest to the charge of larceny 200 to 1,000, the 1-year offense. Upon her successful no contest plea to that charge, count 1 would be dismissed. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Is that correct, counsel?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. My understanding is there's no restitution as the laptop was returned.
Ms. Hawkins, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
Yes,
All right. State your name again for the record, please.
Judy Hawkins.
All right. Ms. Hawkins, it's this court's understanding that you're going to plead no contest to the charge of larceny 200 to 1,000. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, $2,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that? The amount on here is wrong, but it's a $2,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes,
The fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property. If that's greater than $2,000, then that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
yes,
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
yes. You can use the I'm using no contest because in the purposes of my sentence.
Okay. Well, I got you. But do you understand a no contest plea means that you're not wanting to dispute the case any further or this charge?
No, I do not want to dispute the case any further.
Okay. And you understand that I'll read the police report, accept those facts as true to find a factual basis. You understand that?
Yes,
All right. The other thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court is going to treat you the same as though you had pled guilty in this case. You understand that?
yes,
Okay. I also do have to advise you that while I'm taking your plea, Ms. Hawkins, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Barr in the 14A2 District Court. You understand that?
yes.
All right. And Ms. Noveski, if you hadn't said so, the basis for the no contest plea?
Is lack of independent recollection, Judge.
All right. Ms. Hawkins, to the charge of larceny, 200 to 1,000, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes,
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
yes,
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No,
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead no contest?
no,
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
no,
You're doing this voluntarily
yes,
and of your own free will.
yes,
All right. The court has been provided and has reviewed Eastern Michigan University Police Department report for their case number 234629. Any objection to the court having reviewed that report?
No, Your Honor.
I don't have any objection, Your Honor, and I'd be satisfied that it has a factual basis.
Okay, whatever. Court upon reviewing the report does find that there's a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of this offense. Counsel, have I complied with the court ruling? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
You have, Your Honor, and it would be.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will accept the defendant's plea of no contest to count two. Count one is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A2 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
November 29th at 9 a.m. with Judge Barr.
November 29, 2023, 9 a.m. before Judge Barr.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Hawkins.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Vesky.
Court calls the case, People versus Robert Lee Hayes.
Again, Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Hayes?
Ron,
Thank you.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Mr. Hayes, Your Honor.
Yep, there he is. Mr. Hayes, can you unmute and state your name, please?
Robert Lee Hayes, Jr.
Thank you. You're not driving, are you, sir?
I actually, not right at the moment. I just shut it off. I'm in the EMS truck.
Okay, you're stationary at this point?
Yes.
All right. Okay, what are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, I'm requesting an adjournment.
guilty. No contest.
Probable cause conference without objection will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you.
Thank you.
Is that it? That's it for that block. Folks, we'll be back shortly, well, in a few more minutes to begin our 11 o'clock block. Court stands in recess. I'm live.
The 14th District Court is now back in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge King, Cedric Simpson, presiding.
And good afternoon. Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Benny Devani. There's no B, I'm sorry.
Ready, Judge?
Ready, Your Honor.
Portia Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. DeNovi. Mr. DeNovi, please state your name for the record.
Benny DeNovi.
Good morning,
And-
Judge. Carrie Angie, appearing on behalf of the Attorney General's office.
I'll apologize for Mr. Feaster stepping over you. All right, so.
Thank you, Judge. I apologize,
What-
Mr. Attorney General.
What are we doing on this case?
Thank you, Judge. I believe this is the first PCC on this matter. I have spoken to Mr. DeNovi. My understanding is that we're in adjournment, so he and I can talk about how we're going to proceed on this matter. But he has some personal issues that are happening right now with his child, who is hospitalized right now. We're asking for a 3 or 4 week adjournment so he can deal with his child's medical condition, and then we'll like to come back and try to get this matter resolved.
Any objection from the people?
No, Judge.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 16th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. And we get into this, and I'm trying to work this out with the magistrate who's setting these bonds. So are you posted cash?
Correct.
Okay. We want that applied to the case. So what I'm going to order is that the bond is to be applied. I can spell applied to Washtenaw County Circuit Court case. Do I have it? Their case number 2013-002810DM.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's most helpful.
It does help, Judge. Thank you.
And just so that you know, because we've had the issue, I guess, with the public defender and for the attorney general, I'm ordering this, and I've worked out, I think, with Judge Valvo at the 15th District Court, so that hopefully we are in the process of creating a seamless process so that it will happen right away, because it causes both a problem for the people as well as for the defendants when it's not applied to the case. So I think we've done it, but I don't know. And whenever any seamless process is created, it turns out not to be. But we will keep working and we'll try to get it done. Right? You want?
No, I'm gonna list it.
You're going to keep a list.
The money hasn't reached 15 District Court yet, so I will keep a list and send it as soon as I see 15 has it.
What do you mean? So 15 doesn't have this money.
It looks like the money is still with the jail, or possibly in transit. I'm not sure. But 15 does not have it yet.
Okay. So we've ordered it. 15 doesn't have the money yet. Can you make a note? Because what used to happen is the jail would just send the money directly to the friend of the court. So maybe I need to talk to the sheriff's department because I don't have enough to do. All right. I think we're done on this one.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Court does call the case of the People's State of Michigan versus Rendata Gordon.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Rendata Gordon.
Carrie Angie on behalf of the people.
And is Gordon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you are. State your name, please.
Ray Dante Gordon.
Dante Gordon. Okay. This one I have already ordered that it be applied to that case. Where the money is, I don't know. But we'll find
Your
it.
Honor.
Yes,
Your
sir.
Honor, I walked over to the friend of the court yesterday, spoke to one of their representatives, a Miss Min Sun Lee, and she told me that because we are not attorney of record for the child support action with the friend of the court, that they couldn't make any disclosures to me and to contact the Attorney General's office. So I did, and I called, and I've tried to be diligent in tracking down this money because I'm looking at the notes in the file, and there have been numerous adjournments to determine whether the money had been applied.
Hold
So
on.
I've done what I could.
I have news. I might have news.
So on October 13th, 15th District Court indicates the check number for $376 was hand delivered to the friend of the court on October 13th.
For how much?
$376.
Oh. So we actually have an email from 15th District Court saying they hand delivered that check to the friend of the court on what date? October 13th.
And maybe the Assistant Attorney General can contact our friend of the court, and I'll provide the phone number of the person that I spoke to follow up.
Well, if
since,
the check got
since I'm not
delivered,
attorney
we
of
have-
record,
But
I'm not attorney of record for the.
But Mr. Brown, if the check got delivered, I think we all can just hopefully make the assumption that they've applied it to the case, because we made sure in our communication with 15 that the case number that that this criminal complaint was filed under is on that, as well as my order that I signed back on this case, that I signed back on August 9th or August 8th, references the case number. So I'm going to make the assumption that it's paid over. I don't know. So what do we want to do on this case?
Judge,
Is
we're
that
talking about $376 here. As you know, most of these cases, a lot more than $376 hangs in the balance. If the court is telling us that the check was delivered to the friend of court, I'm prepared to simply follow through with our agreement today instead of belaboring the court's docket further over this $376. And I would move to dismiss the case.
No objection.
Yeah. Okay. Well, finally, we're in agreement. Mr. Gordon, you got a problem with it?
No, sir.
I didn't think you would. All right, this case is dismissed. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, Madam Prosecutor.
Thank you.
All right. Then we have this one. Court calls the case, People versus Jason Mason. 2 cases. Right.
Ready, Judge.
This is the Attorney General case?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
Torsia
All right.
Feaster.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
I'll let
Judge.
you guys figure it out.
Torsia Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason, please state your name for the record.
Jason Mason.
Carrie Angie on behalf of the people.
Thank you,
All right.
Judge. We adjourned this matter previously to make sure that the monies that were paid for bond had been applied, I believe, and sent over to the friend of the court. I'm hoping that they have. And if so, we want to waive this matter to the circuit court for resolution.
Okay, so I'm seeing a theme here. Hold on a moment.
Confirm that $15,380 was hand delivered to friend of the court on Friday the 13th.
Okay, on Friday the 13th, how much?
$15,380.
$15,380 was hand delivered to the friend of the court on Friday the 13th of October.
Thank you, Judge. Then I believe we are prepared to waive the circuit court for resolution.
Okay, very good. Mr. Mason, your counsel has
sir.
indicated that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination in this matter.
Yes, sir.
Preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them. You understand that, sir?
Sure.
And you understand that by waiving that proceeding, that hearing will not take place and this matter will be resolved at the circuit court. You understand that?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. People also waive their right.
Yes, Judge.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on a single count in each case.
Thank you, Judge. We waive formal reading and stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
November 30th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Slade Thursday.
November 30th, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Slay Thursday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bond will continue in this matter. Mr. Gordon, take care of yourself. I'm going to miss you. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. 2023. 30. That was Slate Thursday, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's that. Court does call the case of People's State of Michigan versus Michael Tubbs. Madam Attorney General, your appearance.
Good morning, Judge. Carrie Angie on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Mr. Tubbs. Mr. Tubbs, would you please state your name for the record?
Michael Tubbs.
Right. And on
Your
this
Honor,
matter, where are we?
Your Honor, I've been in touch with Ms. Ames' office, and it's my understanding they're in agreement with a 2-week adjournment. Mr. Tubbs has made significant progress in terms of making payments towards the outstanding balance.
So how long an adjournment?
2 weeks?
All right. Well, I can give you the 9th. Probable cause conference, November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. That is the Attorney General? It is. All right. Madam Attorney General, have a great day.
Likewise, Your Honor. Thank you.
Court does call the case versus Alfred Jackson.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And Edward Drucas on behalf of Alfred Jackson.
Jackson is not signed in.
Mr. Jackson, Alfred Jackson.
He may be.
That might be him.
On mute. I'm not sure if he's 7.
Is he 7? Mr. Jackson, if that's you, wave your hand. That's him.
Okay.
All right.
Your Honor, I have been unable to have contact with Mr. Jackson through phone numbers and email. I'm not sure if the email he supplied at his arraignment is correct. I'm asking for an adjournment. I do have the reports, but I do.
All right, I got it. It was muted.
Okay, you got it. Okay, Mr. Jackson, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to adjourn your probable cause to November 9th, 2023 at 9 a.m. You have to contact Mr. Drucas's office, okay?
Okay.
So he's
My
going
number
to
in the chat.
put his phone number in the chat. Okay, you should be able to see it come up on your screen. You need to contact him so that you guys can talk about the case, okay?
Okay.
I did extend an offer to Mr. Drucas when he contacted me. I'll keep that offer open till that November 9th date.
Thank you, Mr. Emmons.
Bond will continue in this matter. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Drucas.
Court calls the case, People versus Christopher Kniper.
Allie Zund on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Dennis Burr on behalf of Mr. Nieper.
Nieper. And sir, are you here? Can you state your name?
Yes, Your Honor. My name's Christopher Scott Nieper.
Nieper. Okay. All right. What are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, I have not had the opportunity to speak with the prosecutor on this case yet. So I don't know if there's any chance of any resolution. So either, and I don't know if there's an opportunity to do that this morning or if an adjournment would be in order.
Well, you can call him anytime you want, but I'm not giving the breakout room. So I'll
Yeah.
adjourn it. Probable cause will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Court calls case, People versus Jason Hernandez.
Alicia Grimes appearing for the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez, if you're present, please state your name for the court.
You have him checked in.
Yeah, I believe he's here.
I'm not picking him up.
Black t-shirt with neck screen. He just needs to say
Jason Hernandez. Jason Hernandez is not checked in. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of $10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Court does call the cases of the People versus Floyd Mills. Three cases.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
And good morning, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, P 80512, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Mills, who's present on the screen. We consent to proceeding via Zoom.
Mr. Mills, can you state your name, please?
Floyd Mills Jr.
Thank you. What are we doing today on these?
Yes, sir. Asking the court to set these matters for exam. It appears that it's currently scheduled for October 24th, but I would need a different date because I started trial on, October 22nd.
Mr. Sinclair, do you want to discuss the case before setting it for exam? Are you interested in any plea negotiations?
I'm always open for conversation. I'm not sure that Mr. Mills wants to necessarily accept the plea, but I'm open, of course, to have the conversation.
Okay, well, I'm just putting it out there because I don't want to bring officers in for an exam and then have a negotiation take place that day. So if you want to adjourn it to discuss, I'm happy to do that. Also, Your Honor, I want the court to be aware of the progress report from Community Corrections. I don't know if you have a copy in your file.
I do. I have the one from October 17th. Is that the one you're referring to?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. I don't have a copy of that report, but I'm happy to set another PCC to see what the a potential outcome could be.
All right. Then probably that discussion should happen. He's testing positive for THC, continuing to do so. Also, Mr. Mills?
Yes.
When you go into community corrections, because I don't want us to run into a problem, but if they give you instructions as to how you're to conduct yourself in their building, I expect you to comply with what they request of you. Am I understood?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
I'll try that again. I expect you to comply with their requests. Now, your response to that is what?
Yes.
Thank you. Probable cause conference in this matter will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Judge. What's that time again on November?
November 9th. I set them all at 9, but you'll get a Zoom invite with the time block that you answer.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Court does call the case of the People versus Demetrius Hudson.
Marie Recency on behalf of the people.
Demetrius Hudson.
Rod, Ron Brown, which is an empty chair. Well, oh, there he is.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of.
All right, Mr. Hudson has identified himself. What are we doing on this case?
Yeah, I'm requesting an adjournment.
Probable cause in this matter will be adjourned November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Bond will continue. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Hudson. Court calls case People versus Anthony Lebowski.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Sorry, Nimish. Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Lebowski. And Judge, we will not have Mr. Lebowski. I am informed by one of our client advocates that Mr. Lebowski was hospitalized at Henry Ford Hospital and then transferred to Samaritan Behavioral Health Center in Detroit. I don't believe we have independent verification of this, but we have been in contact with him, and our client advocate is trying to get in touch with Mr. Lebowski's social worker.
All right. I will adjourn under those circumstances. I'll adjourn the probable cause conference. I'll adjourn it to November 9th. Let you figure out exactly where he is in his condition.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor,
November 9th, 9 a.m.
I'll abide with that adjournment request if we could just get some paperwork to support that.
Yes.
Thank you.
Bond continue. Court calls case People versus Mercedes Mead.
Liz End on behalf of the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Ms. Mead.
Mercedes Mead.
She's calling. All right, what are we doing
Hello,
on
can
this?
you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, we're still waiting on surveillance video that's referenced in the police report that's alleged to show Ms. Mead entering the home or the building where the larceny is alleged to have occurred. It's my understanding that the prosecutor has requested this again from the sheriff, but has not received it. So I'd be asking for an adjournment for discovery.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continue.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Jacob Miller.
Your Honor, thank you. Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Miller, who is present.
Jacob Miller.
Yes. Oh, there he is. Got it. Okay. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, I think the court should be in possession of a plea form.
Yes.
I do.
Perfect.
And the plea form indicates here that the defendant would be pleading guilty to 2 counts, that being larceny 200 to 1,000, a 1-year offense, as well as illegal entry without owner's permission, a 90-day offense. On a successful guilty plea to those charges, count 1 would be dismissed, and he's been approved. The prosecutor's agreeing to Prosecutor Haida. No restitution is being sought. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That is our understanding as well, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Miller, can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You're muted, sir.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. State your name for the record, please.
Jacob Miller.
All right. Sir, you can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to 2 charges. First charge being larceny 200 to 1,000. It's indicated that's a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $2,000 fine plus court costs. Fine could be increased to 3 times the value of the property taken. If that's greater than $2,000, that would become the maximum fine. You understand that?
Okay, yes.
All right. You're also going to be pleading guilty to the charge of illegal entry. That is a misdemeanor, punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a $100 fine plus court cost. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand also, sir, that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced in the 1483 District Court before Judge Freshour.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, understanding all of that, sir, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. To the charge of larceny, 200 to 1,000, how do you plead?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Okay. To the charge of larceny, 200 to 1,000, how do you plead?
I don't know what you're asking.
Okay.
Sorry.
Are you pleading guilty, not guilty, no
No,
contest?
guilty,
How
yes.
are you
I
pleading
thought we
to
were-
that charge?
Yeah. So yes.
Okay.
Which one? What are you
Which
pleading?
one?
What?
Are you pleading guilty, Mr. Miller?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to say that. To that charge, how are you pleading?
Guilty.
To the charge of illegal entry, how are you pleading?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent and not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead guilty?
No, Your Honor.
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you in any way?
No, Your Honor.
You're doing this voluntarily? Question mark. You're doing this voluntarily
Yes, Your Honor.
and of your own free will? Okay. You can put your hand down, but you're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
All right. And you're doing this because you believe that you're guilty of these offenses?
Yes.
All right. September 27, 2023, at the location of 7845 Shady Beach, Northfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. What did you do on that date that makes you think that you're guilty?
I ended up stealing a bike.
A bike?
Yes.
Okay, did you go into that residence or into a garage or something?
Yes.
Okay, and that's not, you don't live there or reside there, do you?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
All right, and so did you have the owner's permission of that property to go into wherever
Your
you went
Honor.
into? Pardon?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and you took a bike from there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, anything else?
Nope.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm not going to ask about value. I'll take the plea to the higher charge.
Sweet.
As satisfactory for the larceny charge. Why don't we do that? All right. And so if I do that, counsel, has the court complied with the, well, let me ask you this. You, Mr. Miller, you didn't have any ownership interest in that bike, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay. Counsel, now have I complied with the court rule? Would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
If and the garage was attached to the house, is that correct, Mr. Miller?
Yes.
I'm satisfied with that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Defense is satisfied, Judge.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 1483 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
November 13th at 9 a.m. with Judge Fresh.
November 13th, 2023, said 9 a.m. 9 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour. Bond will continue. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case. People versus Laura Raines.
Felicia Grimes appearing on behalf of the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Ms. Raines. Ms. Raines, could you please state your name for the court?
Laura Raines.
What are you doing? Besides
Your Honor.
dealing with her bond violation.
Your Honor, may I address the bond violation first?
Sure.
Your Honor, I did receive the report from Community Corrections and I reviewed that with Ms. Raines. At this time, I believe she's going to admit to the bond violation. She's appearing from the 14A district access point because I do believe she went to Community Corrections this morning and did enroll as ordered.
I did.
Is that correct, Ms. Raines?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've taken care of that. I'm not gonna hold any sanction. We done.
Thank
There's no
you.
warrant outstanding.
There's no warrant.
There's no warrant. Okay. All right. What are we doing with her case then?
Your Honor, as to the probable cause conference, I'm requesting an adjournment so that we can negotiate a district court resolution.
I'll adjourn the matter November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond continued. All right.
Thank you. Your
Thank you. Court calls the case of the people
Am I
versus
done?
Lisa. You're all done. You're
Great.
all,
Oh, thank you.
you were all nervous.
Yes, I was.
You thought bad things were going to happen, right?
Scared to death. Scared to death.
All right. Well, good. Keep that spirit about yourself. You're good though. You took care of business. You went over, got yourself enrolled,
Okay.
and then we'll see you on the 9th. Okay, Ms. Raines?
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Court calls case, people of the state of Michigan versus Lisa Ratliff.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, versus Assistant Public Defender, with it on behalf of Ms. Ratliff, who is present on the Zoom.
Ms. Ratliff? Oh, there you are. Good morning. State your name.
Lisa Ratliff.
Okay, what are we doing on her case?
Mr. Ganatra and I are in discussions regarding Ms. Ratliff's case. We do need some additional time, so we would ask for one last brief adjournment.
That objection. Probable cause November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue.
Thank you very much, Your
All
Honor.
right. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ratliff. Is that it? That's it for that block. And folks, we're actually going to have a lunch today. So we'll be back at 1 o'clock to begin again. Court is going to stand in recess.
Miss Stacy, be sure to put out your cigarette. You're in court.
Yeah. I'm live.
The 14A District Court is now back in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus Tori Riddick.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Riddick.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
All right, well, what are we doing in this case?
This was adjourned to determine if my client wanted to pursue a referral to drug treatment court. I did have an opportunity to speak to him, and he's indicated he does wish to do that. So I have prepared the referral form and can forward it to Mr. Ganatra for his signature if he is willing and the court is willing.
Let me take a look at it and I'll sign it and send it over to the court, or you can send it to the court. I haven't received a copy of it yet.
I'll send it to you right now.
All right, Mr. Riddick, can you state your name for the record?
Tori Riddick.
All right. And this is for which court is that for?
22nd Circuit.
Got it. So I will adjourn this out to November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. And I will sign that as soon as it comes over to the court.
Is that November 9th, Your Honor?
Yes, bond will continue. Thank you. Court calls the case of the people versus Carl Robinson.
Maria Wasinski on behalf of the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Robinson, excuse me.
Really? Carl Robinson?
Judge, I've been in contact with Mr. Robinson. I spoke to him earlier today, so I am expecting him to appear. If we could pass the matter, I could see what's going on.
He needs to be here. I'm already 20 after. Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond 10,000, cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Court calls case of the people versus Maurice Robinson.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney for the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson, can you state your name?
Maurice Robinson.
I got him. Okay. All right, what are we doing? I have a plea form in front of me. Is that what we're doing?
Judge, I wasn't able to reach Mr. Robinson. The phone number I had for him went straight to voicemail or had been disconnected, so I wasn't able to speak to him about what he wants to do.
Okay. Mr. Robinson, did you get a new phone? Did you get a new phone number or something?
No, sir.
Okay. You need to pay attention to your messages, either email or otherwise, from the PD's office. I'll adjourn it this one time so that you can have a discussion about what you want to do. I'll adjourn this to November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Or as your Zoom invite indicates, defendant's bond at this time will continue.
Mr. Robinson, call the public defender's office so I know I have the correct number for you, please.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case people versus John St. Aubin.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
And Alex Warren Green on behalf of Mr. St. Aubin. Mr. St. Aubin, could you please unmute yourself and state your name for the court?
John St. Aubin.
All right. Okay, what are we doing on this?
Your Honor, I'm requesting
that happened before I was born. Go ahead.
Happened before I was born as well, Your Honor. I am requesting an adjournment to determine restitution in this matter.
Okay. You know, only one of those statements were true. All right. Probable cause conference will be adjourned to November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. or Zoom invite indicates. Bond on this matter will continue. Thank you. Court does call the case, people versus Duran Smith.
Well, Your Honor, if it was before you were born, you know, it was way before I was.
You know, you know, I can't say what I want to say, so I'll call you though.
Vaughn Brown, Deputy Chief Public Defender, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith.
Allie Zend on behalf of the people.
Now, Mr. Smith, could you go ahead and state your name for the record, please?
Ron Smith.
Okay, there he is. All right. Do you have a camera, sir?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Are you driving?
Yes.
Okay, I can't hear your case. I'm going to pass it. You got to park. Court calls the case, People versus Laura Stacy.
Maria Rusinski on behalf of the people.
Ron Brown appearing on behalf of Laura Stacy.
Stacy, please state your name. Miss Stacy, I didn't hear you.
Laura Stacy.
Thank you. Okay, what are we doing on this?
I'm requesting an adjournment, Your Honor.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. On continued.
Thank you.
Court calls the case, People versus Randall Stockard.
Hello.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people. Good afternoon.
Ready, Judge. Torsho Feaster, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Randall Stockard. Mr. Stockard, please state your name for the record.
Randall Stockard.
Thank you, Judge. My understanding is my colleagues spoke with Mr. Stockard, and that I am to set this matter for preliminary examination, please.
Okay. Are the all discoveries complete?
That's my understanding, Judge.
Witnesses are available?
As best I can ascertain, Your Honor.
All right, so the parties are all ready. Preliminary examination in person, October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. before, or 11 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond will continue. Court calls case, People versus Alonzo Thomas.
Here.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Thomas.
All right, what are we doing? Mr. Thomas, state your name, please.
Alonzo Gene Thomas.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, there's some information I'm trying to get from 15th District Court about restitution that Mr. Thomas was ordered to pay that may actually resolve this matter. If we could adjourn the probable cause conference, I'm hopeful they'll have that information and we'll have a resolution.
Probable cause conference adjourned to November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. as resumed by it indicates. Bond will continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
I'm
Mr.
Ken.
What was that?
Ken, I'm about to call you as soon as I hang up.
Don't call me right now. I'm in court. Call me later.
Okay, around about 3:34.
That's fine. Please, we don't need to have this discussion on the record.
Just like setting up a date. Can I move on? Just call him sometime this afternoon. Court calls case, People versus Eddie Wade.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Mr. Eddie Wade. Hopefully he is one of the unknown folks on here. Fingers crossed.
Eddie Wade.
Yes.
He is.
Wow.
We got him. I know that was a prayer, but it worked. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are asking matter for a preliminary exam.
All right. All discovery is complete.
Yes.
Witnesses will be available. I'm presuming.
That's up to Mr. Ganatra.
Your Honor, I have not double checked with the officer's availability, but we usually will work to get them there.
All right, very good. Preliminary examination in this matter will be set October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. before me.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond continued. Court calls case People versus Kalina Waters.
Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Ms. Waters. Ms. Waters, if you are on the line, would you please unmute and speak up? Your Honor, I had a few numbers in the file for Ms. Waters, and one of the people called me back this morning to state that they had not seen her since she had been taken to court in Grand Rapids. I would ask for an adjournment so that I could determine if she might be somewhere in that area incarcerated and do a writ if she is, or request a writ if she is.
If she is, we can make sure that it gets done. But at this time, I'm going to issue a bench warrant for the defendant's failure to appear. Bond, 10,000 cash surety. Warrant will issue immediately. Court calls case People versus Justia Wetzel.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Ms. Wetzel.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Ms. Wetzel, would you state your name, please?
Jaisha Wetzel.
Your Honor, I have been trying to reach Ms. Wetzel without success. We would ask for an adjournment so we have a chance to talk about her case.
Well, we also have a bond violation. You haven't been able to get through to her, and apparently she's not being cooperative with community corrections either. I have a bond violation report.
Your Honor, take a look and see if I've received that. I don't recall seeing it, but perhaps I looked over it.
Am I able to speak?
Maybe we.
I just asked the magistrate if I was able to go to the one on Huron, because I can't make it before 4 o'clock. And they said, oh, we could talk about it at court.
Did I issue a warrant? She was arrested on the warrant. I don't think so.
Nothing. Your Honor, would it be possible?
Here's my problem. If she's saying that now, the bond violation report indicates something very different. She didn't report to community corrections in October because she said she was unable to come to community corrections test because she doesn't have a license.
Your Honor,
Yes, I don't have a license.
But I can solve the picture problem if that's the issue.
Your Honor, if we
I would like
could
to
I
go
have a
to-
moment to Miss Wetzel, if you could just give me a minute so that I could get a copy of what they're alleging. Just 1 second. Thank you.
Ms. Gaines, I just sent that to you via email.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ganatra.
You're welcome.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, could we pass for a moment so I could have a moment to talk to Ms. Wetzel, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Maybe you can ask her how she reconciles the two things that she just told me.
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
I'll pass it. Court does call the case. People versus Jashawn Whitfield.
Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Ready, Judge. Torshell Feaster, Assistant Public Defender, on behalf of Mr. Jashawn Whitfield. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Jashawn Whitfield.
Thank you, sir. All right, what are we doing?
Thank you, Judge. My understanding is that my colleagues have spoken to Mr. Whitfield and to Mr. Emmons, and that there is an offer at this time, but the paperwork has not yet been completed. If we could adjourn it for a couple of weeks, we can get the paperwork completed and maybe get this resolved.
Probable cause will be adjourned November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Or as your Zoom invite indicates, bond will continue. All right. Thank you, Mr. Whitfield.
On Zoom, right?
Yes,
What?
Mr. Field.
Why, you want to come see me?
No, I don't want to come to you.
Whoa. You had to put
Nothing
it that
personal,
way?
Judge.
You had to say it all, you had to say it all like that?
No, that's personal.
You just,
It's cold
really?
outside.
No, it's cold outside. That's what, that's all you got? Okay, all right, fine. I might have to make his in person. Well, we'll deal with Zoom on the 2nd, but he may have to come see me because he doesn't want to.
Understood. Sorry, Judge.
You know, because I'm sensitive and that hurt my feelings.
We understand.
No,
and we
it's cold
apologize.
Judge, maybe I need to address bond.
No.
Please no.
He doesn't
Okay,
realize.
okay.
Well, no, he does realize I can make him come see me.
Right.
But we're not, I won't do that.
All right, thank you,
Okay.
Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Speaker.
Court calls the case, People of the State of Michigan versus Jonah Witt.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Witt, who is present.
Mr. Witt, can you state your name, please?
Jonah Witt.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Witt wishes to waive his right to a preliminary examination. He agrees to bound over to circuit court, and there is an agreement between the parties for prosecutor-approved HIDA.
And that's correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Witt, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes, sir.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, sir.
People also waive the right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on a single count. Ms. Noveski.
Your Honor, I acknowledge receipt of the information, waive formal reading on the record, and he'll stand mute at this time.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 5th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge County.
December 5th, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Conkey.
Very much.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls case People versus Jermaine Wilson.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Gina Noveski, First Assistant Public Defender, with and on behalf of Mr. Wilson, who is present. He is possibly named iPhone 1 on here.
Think so.
Yep.
What's your name?
Jermaine Wilson.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, he couldn't change his name. All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Wilson is asking to set this matter for a preliminary exam.
All right, witnesses are available. Discovery is done.
I believe so.
I believe so, Your Honor.
I believe so. Okay. Preliminary examination will be set October 31st, 2023, 11 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour. That's in person. Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir. Court calls the case People versus Jamar Wilson.
Marie Rusinski on behalf of the people.
Ms. Gaines? She might be dealing.
Thank you,
with-
Your Honor. Joy,
Oh, there we go. We're all jumping in.
thank you. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender.
Jamar Wilson? Is he here? Oh.
Yeah.
Jamar Wilson.
I do
He's
see
here.
him.
Oh, there. Oh, tried. There he is.
Jamar Wilson.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I reached out to Mr. Wilson and was unable to talk to him about this case. If we could have a short adjournment, please.
Probable cause conference, November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bound continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court calls case People versus Anshanae Ray.
Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Ms. Wright.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Yeah, Ms.
Ms.
Wright,
Wright.
if you are,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was it?
She has not checked in.
Your Honor, I have not been able to reach her either.
Bench warrant will issue for defendant's failure to appear. Bond will be set in the amount of 10,000 cash surety. That warrant will issue immediately.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I could have just a few more minutes with Ms. Wetzel, please.
It's just going to take a couple more minutes.
Just a couple more. She was explaining.
Well, okay. Well, why don't we do this?
If I
I'll
could,
call her up
please.
at the beginning of the next block. That way you
Thank
can
you
take
so
some time
much.
because it might take some explaining. All right.
Right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Court does. Is this a recall of?
Mr. Smith didn't recall he was driving her.
Okay. Court recalls the case People versus Duran Smith.
Back, Your Honor, I believe Mr. Smith was successfully able to put it in park. And we are ready.
Alexander on behalf of the people.
Lauren Brown, Deputy Chief, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, go ahead and turn your camera back on. State your name for the record.
Deron Smith.
Your Honor, today is the date and time set for probable cause conference. We've completed a mitigation report. I have been unable to reach Mr. Smith in order to go over that report with him. So, Mr. Smith, could you call our office and give me your correct phone number, please?
Sure.
And Your Honor, I'd ask for an adjournment so that I can complete going over that report with them and then maybe perhaps resolve this case.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. Bond will continue. Mr. Smith, you've got the PD's number, right?
Yes.
Call them, make sure to give them, when the person answers the phone, give them your name, give them a good phone number for you and a valid email so that they can get through to you, see if you can get this thing resolved. All right.
I left a message on Kalina Anderson's answering machine yesterday with the number.
Right, but do this. Call that main line.
Okay.
Do you have that one? The 222-6970?
I'd have to check, Your Honor.
It's 6970. Just remember 6970, 222-6970.
Can I ask the court a question before we go?
No, you want to
Sure.
ask me the questions. I'll ask the court.
Sure.
We won't do it on the record like this. What you're going to do is you're going to call me.
All right.
All right, let's do it that way. All right, Mr. Smith, make sure to call that number so that Mr. Brown can have your correct phone number, go through that report with you.
All right. Got it.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Call me, Mr. Smith.
That's it?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. Court stands in recess till our next block at 2:00.
Randy carries, yes.
The 14th District Court is now back in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
Court does call the case of the People State of Michigan versus Wetzel. Recall.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Joy Gaines, Senior Assistant Public Defender, representing Ms. Wetzel. Ma'am, would you state your name, please?
Jay Schwatzel.
Your Honor, we are asking that the court give Ms. Wetzel the opportunity to report by the close of business tomorrow at Community Corrections. And speaking with her, the long story is that she does not have a license and that her ride, her roommate, who would typically be her ride, said that he could take her by at around 6 to testing, which is why she was hoping to go somewhere else. I did explain to her that she would first need to get to Community Corrections, and then we could look to see if something else was available.
When's the last time she tested anywhere?
Last time I was on probation. Like 7 years ago.
So while she's been out, she hasn't tested any place.
That is correct. She will test tomorrow.
What time is she supposed to get there tomorrow?
So the tentative plan that we came up with is if her roommate could take her to a bus stop before he goes into work. Our office will see if I'm going to see if our office can get her some bus passes and get those to her today. She's in the Belleville area. So to get her closer to Ipsy, someplace like that.
Is there a warrant out?
There is not.
It's the 20th.
Yes.
All right. I will first of all adjourn the probable cause hearing to November 2nd, 2023, 9 a.m. or Zoom invite indicates. This time defendant's bond will continue. Defendant is to test at Community Corrections by 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's being the 20th of October, or bench warrant will issue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does call the case of the People versus Montel Drummer.
Nimish Ganatra for the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Michael Vincent on behalf of Montel Drummer, who is in my conference room. I'll state your name for the judge.
Montel Drummer.
Thank you, sir. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I talked with Mr. Ganatra yesterday. We're still waiting for the Ann Arbor Police to swear to a new charge. And I know Mr. Ganatra has done everything he can do to get the Ann Arbor Police to cooperate and do that. So we're going to need another adjournment.
Okay. Probable cause will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. as your Zoom invite indicates. Will that work? Will that work, Mr. Vincent? Did you check?
I'm checking right now.
It works. Thank you.
Thank you. Bond will continue. Vincent was just going to say, okay, having no idea. Court of the case, people versus Jonathan Kelsey.
Maria Ursinski on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please the court. My name is Matt Savage and I represent Jonathan Kelsey.
Kelsey, can you state your name, please?
Jonathan Kelsey.
All right. And I have a plea form before me. Is that what we're doing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. The plea form indicates the court's understanding is that he'll be pleading guilty to an added count 3 of attempted resisting and obstructing on his success. Well, what happened to count 2?
Count still, it still exists.
Being on count 2, the reckless driving.
Yes.
He's pleading on count 2 and an added count 3. Upon the successful plea of guilty to those charges, count 1 would be dismissed, and there's no objection to HIDA for the attempted R&O. That is the court's full understanding of the agreement.
That's correct, Your Honor.
It is correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Kelsey, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
State your name for the record, please.
Jonathan Kelsey.
All right. So it is this court's understanding that you're going to plead guilty to 2 misdemeanor charges. First charge is that of reckless driving. That is a misdemeanor punishable by up to 93 days, $500 fine plus court cost. You understand that?
Yes.
The other charge, the added count 3, is attempted resisting and obstructing. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a $1,000 fine plus court cost. You understand that?
Yes, I do.
I also have to advise you that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Freshour in the 14A3 District Court. You understand that?
Yes, I do understand.
All right. Now, understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty to these charges?
Yes.
To the charge of reckless driving, how do you plead?
Guilty.
To the charge of attempted resisting and obstructing an officer, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you'll not have a trial of any kind.
Yes.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right?
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
No.
Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead guilty?
No.
Anybody threaten you or coerce you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of these offenses?
Yes.
August 10th, 2023, at the location of northbound US 23 near 6 Mile Road, Northfield Township, Washtenaw County, State of Michigan. Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Tell the court what you did on that date that makes you think that you're guilty of these offenses.
I was riding my motorcycle at a high rate of speed down US 23 on my way to work, and I guess I passed a police officer. And I wasn't aware of him. He was following me. And then I looked back when I slowed down and I noticed he was behind me, and I took off, and I pulled over like about a mile or two up the road, and then they arrested me.
Okay, so at the time that there was a time when the police officers were behind you prior to your taking off that they had their lights on?
Yes.
Okay, so they were trying to pull you over.
Yes.
And so you were disobeying that order.
Yes.
The speed limit in that area is how fast?
70,
What's the
80.
70?
Yep, 70.
And how fast were you going?
A good amount faster than that.
A good amount faster? Do you know how fast you were going?
I would say probably like over 110.
And you would agree that doing that where the speed limit is 70 shows a willful and wanton disregard for the safety of other persons on that roadway and or property?
Yes.
Counsel, have I complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have, Your Honor, and yes would be acceptable.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to counts 2 and 3. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A3 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
November 13th at 9 a.m. with Judge Freshour.
November 13th, 2023, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. before Judge Freshour. Bond in this matter will continue.
Your Honor, may I quickly ask, will that be does the court know if that's in person or is that going to be via Zoom?
You may want to check with that court. I think it would be via Zoom, but I'm not sure.
Okay, and lastly,
Not
Mr.
sure.
Probation, do we need to
Pardon?
contact probation or will probation be contacting us?
They should be contacting you. You want the phone number?
Sure.
Area code 734-475-0709.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Thank you, Maria. Have a great day.
Thank you.
See
Court
you
calls
guys.
the case. People versus Hassan. Is it McDashy?
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Stephen Adams for Hassan McDashy. Hassan, could you say your name, please? Okay, well, his name was up here in the.
I got his name, but McDashy.
Hassan McDashy.
Okay. Do you have a camera?
Hassan, the judge is asking you whether you have a camera.
Yes, not on.
Well, it sounds like, he doesn't have a whole lot of bandwidth, Your Honor, but it is a guilty plea.
Yeah, all right. The court does have a plea form in front of it where the court understands that the court's understanding of that is that the defendant will be pleading guilty to the charge of OWI second offense, the 1-year offense. Upon his successful plea to that charge, OWI third would be dismissed, and that the defendant will be participating in the 14B sobriety court. That's the court's full understanding of the agreement. Is that correct, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. McDashy, could you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear or affirm? Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, where'd he go? I just lost him. He's gone. Okay, I'll pass the matter. And Mr. Adams, or maybe he'll sign. Maybe he'll sign back in.
I appreciate that. Absolutely.
Court calls the case of the people versus Andre Parker.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, good afternoon. Joe Simon on behalf of Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker, will you unmute and turn your video on and state your name?
Andre Parker.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, we're requesting an in-person preliminary examination.
All right, is all discovery done?
To my knowledge, yes, there's one video that we're looking for, but according to the police report, it doesn't exist. So,
all right. And to the people's knowledge, all the witnesses are available.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, the parties are ready to proceed. Preliminary examination then would be set in this matter.
Your Honor, at the risk of getting yelled at, is it possible to do November 14th?
All right, that's it. That's it. You know what? The day was going swimmingly, and I had to do like Adams and Simon in a row. But Vincent, Adams, Simon. And the only relief I got was Mr. Savage. And then first of all, Adams' client doesn't appear. Vincent doesn't know what the date was that he agreed to. Then I get Adams, his client decides doesn't want to use Wi-Fi, and then I got Simon.
It's been difficult. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Fine. For the 14th. All right. Preliminary examination in person, November 14th, 2023, 9 a.m. in person before Judge Burke.
Your Honor, one other housekeeping matter, pressing my luck. Your Honor was good. Your Honor was good enough to sign a stipend order permitting my client's travel out of state starting like this evening through Saturday, but his plans have just changed. He's asking to return Sunday, October 22nd versus the Saturday the 21st that's already been approved, asking if that can be amended.
Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor.
You should have. So Sunday, November 1st.
No, the 22nd. This particular Sunday, the 22nd, the October, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Sunday, October 22nd. Got it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. I changed it. Thank you. Bond will continue. Are we done now?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Court calls the case Beaver versus Antoine Pitt.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Susan Longsworth with it on behalf of Mr. Pitts. Mr. Pitts, can you please state your name so the judge can see you?
Okay, I see him, but I don't think his mic's working. He's unmuted, but.
Your Honor, this will be a waiver of the preliminary examination.
Okay, then I'm going to need him to be able to talk to me, maybe. Mr. Pitts? Can't do it. Okay, let's try it this way, Mr. Pitts. Mr. Pitts, your attorney has indicated that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination. Is that correct? If you'd nod your head, if that's correct. All right. You understand that a preliminary examination is a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them. Do you understand that, sir? Okay. You understand also that you'll not have that hearing and that you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution of this case. Do you understand that? Okay. He answered by nodding his head in the affirmative on each of those questions. Yes.
Your Honor, may I also, for the record, indicate that Mr. Emmons did extend an offer that would be an offer that Mr. Pitts would plead to at the, it's being held open to the first scheduled circuit court pretrial. That offer was to plead guilty to counts or plead to counts 1 and 3 in exchange for dismissal of the remaining counts. Mr. Pitts and I did have a conversation about that offer. He does understand that his waiver of his preliminary examination is not conditioned upon that offer by the people, but I did explain to him that I do expect Mr. Emmons and the prosecutor's office to be, hold up their word in that regard. And so he does understand that he is making a non-conditional waiver of his right to the preliminary examination with that offer to be extended at the first pretrial.
Mr. Pitts, is that correct? He's nodding in the affirmative. People also waive the right.
We would, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on counts 1, 2, 3, 4 with 5 following. Ms. Longsworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Pitts will waive formal reading and stand mute.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute as to all 5 counts. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 4th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Slay Monday.
December 4th, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Slay Monday.
And for the record, we do acknowledge receipt of the information.
Bond will continue in this case. Thank you.
Thank you,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Pitts.
Thank you, Mr. Emmons.
Thank you.
Court calls the case People versus Austin Rowe or Rock.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Grace,
Rowe.
appearing on behalf of the people and standing in for the attorney of record, Laura Willenberg.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Amadeo, P76194 on behalf of Austin Rowe. We both appear via Zoom. We have a right to be present in person. Austin, please unmute yourself and state your name so Judge Simpson and Prosecutor Broughton know you're here.
Austin Donald Rowe.
All right, very good. All right, what are we doing?
Your Honor, what days are the preliminary exam? We're going to proceed to a live one.
October 31st is the date.
Okay, thank you, Judge. We'll take that. What time? And we'll be there.
Are the parties ready? All discoveries done?
I believe all discoveries in my possession, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
And witnesses are anticipated to be available?
I believe so, Your Honor. If there's any issue, I will notify the court immediately.
Preliminary examination in person will be set October 31st, 2023, 9 a.m. before, actually 11 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour.
11 a.m. fresh hour. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Bond will continue. Thank you. Court calls the case of the People versus Jacob Thune.
Allie Zend on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. William Amadeo, P76194 on behalf of Jacob Thune. Jacob, please unmute yourself, state your name so Judge Simpson, the prosecutor, know you're present.
Jacob Thune.
Thank you.
Okay. What are we
Your Honor,
doing?
this will be a waiver, Your Honor. We're going to waive our preliminary examination. I explain my rights to my client.
Sir, your counsel's indicated you're waiving your right to preliminary examination. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court.
Thank you, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Amadeo.
Thank you, Your Honor. We'll waive a formal reading, stand mute, and acknowledge receipt of the information. Ask for a pretrial date in circuit court.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 5th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Conklin.
December 5th, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Gunke.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Have a good day,
Thank
Judge.
you, Your Honor.
Court calls case, People State of Michigan versus Brandon Schauss.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tamiris Hennigan on behalf of Mr. Schauss. Mr. Schauss is present via Zoom.
Mr. Schauss, can you state your name, please? Okay, you're muted.
Hold on. Brandon Carey Schaus.
Thank you. All right, what are we doing on this case?
Your Honor, I have attempted to work with the prosecutor to see if we could get this dismissed. So I think at this point, we're going to have to set up for a preliminary exam. My question for the court would be, as I have not been in your courtroom for a prelim.
I'm
that
sorry,
Mr.
I didn't hear that last part, counsel.
I've not been in your court for a prelim, and I hear everyone saying in person. My client resides in Florida, so I am wondering if the court would grant him to appear via Zoom while I could be there in person.
Counsel, any objection to that from the people?
I don't have any objection, Your Honor. This is a 2013 case.
Okay, well, we're gonna have I mean, I could permit that to happen, but the problem is if it gets set before another judge and they disagree, that's gonna be a problem. He doesn't intend on being up here anytime soon.
No, Your Honor, he works full-time. And so he won't be up here. Brandon, you're not coming up for near holidays or anything, are you?
No.
No.
I mean, I work. I've got my little girl. We're trying to get all this taken care of because I've got a case with trying to get custody of my little girl. So
okay, I got you. All right, let's do this. All discovery has been completed, counsel. That was a question.
Oh.
Is discovery complete?
I have received police reports, but it's my understanding that the victims do not want to pursue this. So if prosecutor has heard from them, I would need any information.
They've actually
Mr. Schaus,
Yeah.
I'm not asking you any questions right now.
Okay.
Don't want you to say anything about the case or anything else.
Okay.
So you are satisfied with the discovery you received thus far? You received in the case, counsel?
Yes, thus far. Just if there's anything additional from the victims.
Are all witnesses known?
Yes.
To the best of everybody's determination, are they available for that date?
To the best of my knowledge, I can reach out to them.
The victims in this case do reside in Michigan, Your Honor, so they should be available too.
Who knows? All right. Here's what I'll do. I'll set preliminary examination for October 31st, 2023, so that there's no hiccup at 9 a.m. Now put that before me at 2. Okay. I'll set it at 2 p.m. All right. That'd be before me. And I will indicate defendant may appear via Zoom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What was the date again at 2 p.m.?
October 31st, Halloween. Looks like it's probably going to be appropriate. May appear, and he may appear the defendant may appear via Zoom on that day. I'm not going to have him come
Do
up
our
on
best
this,
not to
sorry.
scare you that day, Your Honor.
Pardon?
We'll do our best not to scare you that day.
Oh, I don't get scared. You guys, I'm more worried about me scaring.
Can I put
I'm
my
more
Halloween
worried about me scaring you guys.
Can I put my Halloween costume on? That's all I'm asking.
No, Brandon.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Court calls the case. People versus Ashley Jackson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert J. Killowald, Your Honor, the attorney of record, Tiffany Hughes, asked if I would cover the case for her. She is in a jury trial. Ms. Jackson, would you state your name for the record, please?
Ashley Jackson.
Ms. Jackson, you have any problem with Mr. Killowald stepping in to cover your case?
No, I don't.
Thank you. I need a prosecutor, however.
Yeah, Mr. Ganatra for the people.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Your Honor, Ms. Hughes sent me an email saying that Ms. Jackson just had a baby. She's asking for an exam, but she's asking if it can be put out 6 weeks.
All right. 6 weeks out. Well, November 21st work.
Is it okay with you, Ms. Jackson?
Yes.
Or do you need more time than that?
No, that's fine.
The
November.
21st? All right. Yeah, that's fine.
That will be in person, Ms. Jackson.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
preliminary examination in person, November 21st, 2023, 9 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour. Bond will continue.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Judge.
Your Honor. I did extend an
And
offer to,
I should indicate that all discovery is complete.
to the best of my knowledge, all discovery has been sent over to the attorney of record. I did forward an offer to that attorney. I recognize Mr. Kilwall might not know that. But I would say that if there's going to be a resolution, so long as the attorney lets me know ahead of that exam date, I'll keep that offer open.
Thanks, John.
Are all witnesses to the people's knowledge available for that date?
Best of my knowledge, Your Honor, yes.
Hold on. Yes.
It appears that Judge Burke is covering Judge Fresh Hour today, so it will be that date will be Judge Burke.
That date will be Judge Burke, not Judge Fresh Hour.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Kilwall.
No problem, John.
Court calls case, People versus Sarah Thibodeau.
Again, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Robert J. Kilwall. Your Honor, on behalf of Sarah Thibodeau, who's in my office, Sarah, state your name for record. Thibodeau. Judge, in this case, we're going to waive up the circuit court. We do have a case with Judge Conlon already, so if this case could be sent to that court, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Well, I don't have any control over that, but I think that's where it's probably going to go anyway. Ms. Thibodeau, your counsel's indicated that you're waiving your right to preliminary examination. Is that correct, ma'am?
Yes. Yeah.
And you understand that's a proceeding where the people have to show by probable cause that the offense alleged was committed and that you committed it.
Yes, sir.
And you understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes, Your Honor.
People also waive their right.
We would, Your Honor. Thank you.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendants bound over to circuit court on a single count. Mr. Kilowall.
Your Honor, we acknowledge you see the information, waive its reading, my client will stand mute.
Defendant having waived former reading, standing mute, court will enter a not guilty plea. Pretrial will be set for
December 6th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Conlon.
December 6, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Very
Well,
common.
If you want to move next week's case to that same date, get in touch.
You
I'll
guys.
send you a stip, John.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Court calls the case, People versus Logan Wilkerson.
And Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Deanna Kelly, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilkerson. Mr. Wilkerson, could you turn on your camera and your microphone?
Logan Wilkerson.
All right, counsel, I need I'll let you proceed today, but I'm going to need you to file a substitution of attorney. I've got your appearance, but I need a substitution of attorney because there's already an attorney on the case.
Okay, I can get that over.
All right.
Judge, I've spoken with Mr. Wilkerson and we understand that we have a right to proceed in person, but we're agreeing to have this hearing held via Zoom. I've been in communication with Mr. Emmons and we are currently in negotiation talks. I'm going to be requesting an adjournment so that we can continue those talks.
Without objection, probable cause conference will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. Or as your Zoom invite indicates, bond on this matter will continue.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you,
Thank
Ms.
you.
Kelly.
Thank you.
Court calls the cases of the People versus Joseph Wilson.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Grace Burton appearing on behalf of the people and standing in for the attorney of record, Laura Willenberg. Sorry, Nimish.
Nimish Ganatra, First Assistant Prosecuting Attorney, appearing on the drug case, Your Honor.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender, appearing on behalf of
Joseph Wilson on the drug case, who I believe is a different Joseph Wilson than the Joseph Wilson on the
Yeah, that's not me.
other case.
All right, hold on. What's your middle name, sir?
Deshant.
Okay, so the Joseph Robert Wilson is not him. All right, I only have one case then. All right, they got put together. Okay. Yeah, I got it, but I'm doing Joseph D. Wilson.
I apologize.
All right, what are we doing on this case?
Well, Sam Bernstein for Mr. Wilson, Your Honor, asking the court to please set this for preliminary exam.
All discovery is complete.
Yes, Your Honor. I would like to mention.
And go ahead.
Your Honor, I would like to mention that there is a community corrections report dated October 17th, 2023, indicating that Mr. Wilson is not testing. So I did want to put that on the record that he does need to report and test.
All right, well, hold on a moment. We'll get to that in a moment. Are all witnesses intending to be present to the best of the people's knowledge?
Yes, Your Honor, to the best of my knowledge.
All right. I will set then preliminary examination. I'll set that for October 31st, 2023, 9 who's it before?
It's gonna be before us.
9 a.m. That is before me. And as to the violation report, you said, what's the date of the violation report you have?
October 17th, 2023. There's also one from September 20.
She's talking about the wrong person. That's not me.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me let me just get the file. That report, I have that on the 1887 case, which is not this Mr. Wilson. I think, yes.
Thank
And
you,
I
Judge.
don't know that there's an order on that one. Okay. All right. Thank you. We'll see you on the 31st.
All right, thank you.
Court calls the case of the people versus Joseph Robert Wilson.
Amish Ganatra for the people.
Kenneth Overwater, Assistant Public Defender on behalf of Joseph Robert Wilson.
And I think he was here.
Come on.
State your name.
Joseph Robert Wilson.
All right. What are we doing on this case?
Judge, we have a resolution on this matter under which my client would plead guilty to an added count to use of a controlled substance. There's also a sentence agreement that he be sentenced under Rule 7411.
Do I have the paper?
Your Honor, I agree that there is a plea agreement worked out, but I did not submit that to the court because I saw the violation report dated October 17th.
Can I say something?
Don't say anything yet, Mr. Wilson.
All right.
He hasn't reported for testing.
He's been sick with COVID for about the past month, Judge. That was why we adjourned from the last date. And he's still symptomatic. And he indicated when I spoke to him yesterday that he was still ordered by his physician to quarantine.
Then I need some medical that indicates that to the court. Otherwise, I want him testing.
That's not an issue, Judge. I'm sure we can get that. Does the court want to adjourn prior to entering?
I will. I'll adjourn this probable cause conference to November 2nd, 2023. I need the medical on COVID. And that's at 9 a.m. All right. And then any plea form, but I got to have that before I do anything, and he's going to have to test.
I did.
Mr. Wilson, we'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
Mr.
sir.
Overwater, I will keep the offer open.
Thank you. Mr. Ganacho, would you forward me the violation? I didn't receive it.
I'll do it right now.
Thank you.
Bond continued. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Wilson, give me a call.
Please give me a call as soon as possible.
Okay.
Good,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you. Court does call the case of People versus Aaron Fromm. Is Mr. Adams calling?
Use that, yes.
Aaron Fromm,
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, Jonathan Emmons on behalf of the people.
And Sam Bernstein standing in for Janan Hamoud on behalf of Mr. Fromm.
Mr. Fromm, do you have any objection to Mr. Bernstein stepping in for your counsel record?
No, sir. I've already spoken with my attorney and I'm fine with it.
All right, thank you. All right, what are we doing today?
We're asking for a preliminary examination, Your Honor.
And to your knowledge, all discovery is complete?
I believe so, Your Honor. I had an opportunity to speak to Ms. Hamoud yesterday, and she did not raise any concerns. I know Mr. Bernstein's filling in, so.
Oh, and to your knowledge, all witnesses will be available?
Yes, Your Honor.
Preliminary examination will be set for October 31st, 2023, 11 a.m. before Judge Fresh Hour. Bond
Your
will
Honor?
continue.
Your Honor, can I ask one thing of the court? October 31st, I am a Crohn's patient. And I have a Crohn's treatment to receive my shot of Solara at that time in the morning at 10:30. It's a once a month shot. Due since I've been
And
battling.
how long does it take? And are you able to then attend a proceeding after that?
Usually it takes it out of me pretty well for that day. It's a once a month shot that we switched over to. I was diagnosed with Crohn's in 2015.
November 7th, 2023, 9 a.m. before Judge Perry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does the court want him to bring some kind of proof or
I just moved it out a week. I don't need any proof.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Court calls the case, People versus Yulin Chang.
Ally Zend on behalf of the people.
Sam Bernstein for Mr. Chang. Mr. Chang, could you please state your name for the court?
Yulin Chen.
Hey, what are we doing?
Your Honor, I'm asking for an adjournment for resolution purposes to whichever date the court deems fit.
Probable cause conference will be adjourned November 9th, 2023, 9 a.m. or Zoom invite indicates. Bond will continue.
That's it for me today, Your Honor.
All righty. Cinda, take care of yourself.
You too. Have
See
a
you
good
soon.
weekend.
You too. Case is this one. I'll just finish and then recall. Court calls case of People State of Michigan versus Quentin Hargrove.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Grace Broughton appearing on behalf of the people and standing in for the attorney of record, Amy Reiser.
Sam Bernstein for Mr. Horgrove. Mr. Horgrove, could you please state your name?
Quentin Hargrove, present.
Thank you. What are we doing?
This is going to be a waiver, Your Honor.
Mr. Hargrove, you heard what your counsel's indicated that you're waiving your right to a preliminary examination.
Yes, I understand.
All right. And you understand that's a proceeding where the people would have to show by probable cause that the offenses alleged were committed and that you committed them.
Yes.
And you understand you'll not have that hearing. You'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution.
Yes.
People also waive their right.
Yes, Your Honor, we do.
Preliminary examination having been waived, defendant is bound over to circuit court on all three counts. Mr. Bernstein.
Your Honor, we waive reading, stand mute, and ask for a circuit court pretrial date.
Defendant having waived formal reading, standing mute. Court will enter not guilty plea as to all three counts. Pretrial in this matter will be set for
December 6th at 1:30 p.m. with Judge Conlon.
December 6, 2023, 1:30 before Judge Conlon.
Thank you.
Bond will continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Court does recall the case, People versus Hassan McDashy.
Maria Rosinski on behalf of the people.
Stephen Adams for Hassan McDashy. Hassan, could you identify yourself to the court?
There we go. All right, good afternoon, Hassan McDashy.
Looks like he's
Is that better?
a little more stable. I mean, his internet is more stable than before. All right.
Is this better?
I was swearing him in, I thought. All right. So, sir,
Is it working?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, yes.
All right. Let's just do this so it's clean. Let me raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. State your name for the record, sir.
Hassan McDashy.
All right. You can put your hand down. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you're going to be pleading guilty to the charge of operating while intoxicated, second offense. That is a misdemeanor. It is punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and up to $1,000 fine plus court costs. The court could also order rehabilitative services or any community service the court deems necessary. The court could also order your vehicle immobilized and could order you to pay the cost of the prosecution as well as the cost of any emergency governmental services. You understand all of that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And I also have to advise you that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Burke in the 15th District Court. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Now, understanding all of that, do you still wish to plead guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
And to that charge, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Now, you understand that by pleading guilty, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Yes, Your Honor.
Because of that, you're giving up certain rights. You're giving up your right to call witnesses to speak for you at trial or to have this court compel their attendance. You're giving up your right to see, hear, and question all witnesses against you at trial. You're also giving up your right to be a witness for yourself or to remain silent, not have that silence used against you. And you're giving up your right to be presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
I don't believe so anymore. So I'm with.
Let me just ask you this. On April 27th, 2023, were you on probation?
Yes, yes.
All right. And have they, and you don't know whether you're on probation now?
So I'm in recovery court and they accepted me in their program and they did not want a gap in between. But I would have finished probation.
So let's do this. Let me just advise you. You understand that your entry of a plea in this case, if you are on probation in some form, could be considered a violation of that probation.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that as such, that court could sentence you to the maximum allowable under those other charges. You understand that?
Yes.
And understanding that, do you still wish to enter this plea?
Yes.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead to this charge?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead. Somebody promised you something else?
Yes. I was promised upon my entry of recovery court, my third offense would be dropped down to a misdemeanor second offense.
Okay, so that really is, it sounds to me, unless council knows something different, that sounds like that's what this is. And so when I first stated this out, and I hope your internet wasn't too bad at that time, but your attorney had acknowledged this was charged as an OWI third felony.
Yes.
You're pleading to an OWI second, which is a misdemeanor, a 1 year misdemeanor.
Yes.
Along with the agreement that you would participate in 14B sobriety court.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that sounds like the exact same thing what you just told me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, would you agree with that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Was there anything else anybody promised you to get you to enter this plea?
No.
All right. Has anybody threatened you or coerced you in any way?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily and of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
And also because you believe that you're guilty of this offense?
Yes, I do.
April 27, 2023, at the location of Packard and Hill in the city of Ann Arbor, Washtenaw County, state of Michigan, were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes, I was.
Prior to operating that motor vehicle, had you consumed intoxicating liquor?
Yes, I did.
Do you know how much you had and what?
About 4 to 5 drinks, liquor, hard liquor.
Okay. Were you stopped by the police or was there an accident?
Stopped by the police.
Okay. Why'd they stop you?
Rolling a flashing red.
Okay. Were you ultimately arrested?
Yes.
All right. Were you taken to the hospital or police station?
Police station.
All right. Were you given a data master or breathalyzer test?
Yes.
All right. And what were the results of that test?
There was 2 results. It was 0.10 and 0.11.
Is that correct, Counsel?
Yes, it is.
All right. Do you have any reason to dispute those test results, sir?
No, I do not.
Okay. And had you previously been convicted of operating while impaired on or about July 31st, 2018 in the 22nd Circuit Court, and or operating while impaired on or about October 6, 2021 in the 14A1 District Court?
Yes, to both.
All right. Counsel, has the court complied with the court rule, and would it be proper to accept this defendant's plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea of guilty to count 2. Count 1 is dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report, as well as screening and assessment, is ordered at 15th District Court. Sentencing in this matter will be
October 27th at 9 a.m. with Judge Burke.
October 27th, 2023, 9 a.m. before Judge Burke. Bond with its conditions will continue. All right. All right. Thank you.
Thank you,
Good
Your
luck to
Honor.
you,
Have a
sir.
good afternoon.
You do the same. Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And I think that's it for us, right? That's all she wrote. All right. Everybody that's still on, have a great weekend. And we'll see you at some other time. Thanks for everything today. Do appreciate it. 14A stands adjourned. Go Terps.